have some psychic resistance on the house.
Oh, hi, Ophi. Hi, darlings. Hello, hello. Hi, babes. How are you doing, everyone? Hello, hello. Hi. Oh, hi, Ophi. Hello, hello. Cool, starting off on the right foot. Is that a cutie I see? Maybe. Is it you? Because that's the one I see. That's one way to start a stream. Did you miss me? Did you miss me, darling? I hope so. See, it wasn't too bad. You just had to wait 24 hours until we could see each other again. Less than 24 hours even. You guys excited? Before oh hi Ophi? No. I change the screens, I unmute myself, and the first thing that comes out of my mouth is oh hi Ophi. So, no. Nope, what do you mean, Bear? What do you mean? You've missed me? Well, I'm back, my dear. I'm back. Hello. Hi, darlings. Of course, it's been so long since we've heard your voice. I know, Tommy. It's like it's like you didn't hear it like 10 minutes ago. Excuse me. But hi, everybody. I hope you guys are excited. Today, we are doing our first episode of DEDTALK, which is like kind of like a play on words for TED Talk, except I'm dead, so it works. So basically what we'll be doing is we'll be doing deep dives on random topics, to, more specifically actors, like actors in entertainment and media, just because that is something that I'm more generally like aware of. So we'll be doing that, and today we're going to start our first episode with Robin Williams, the beloved actor and a comedic person, comedic and just generally genius person that he was. Oh my god, Flubber! Actually, I think that was my first Robin Williams film. But happy 10 months, Leah. Thank you. Leah, an icon, an actual legend, literally such a talented person. I actually was pulling up like articles and stuff like that for us to read and go through. And I was actually getting really emotional. So if I like start to like tear up or like get emotional during the stream, please be patient with me. It's just Robin Williams is genuinely one of those actors that like was genuinely so wonderful and so incredibly talented. And it sucks that we don't get to enjoy more of his talent anymore. You know what I mean? So, Oh my god, is it really? Wait.
OMG, 1 year of boober monetization. Congratulations, Ophi Uwu X Skuu.
Skuu? Is that what it just said? Thank you for the donos, by the way, Tommy and Ricardo. Is it actually 1 year of monetization? Is today the day? Really? I should have done a tarot reading stream today to celebrate. I didn't even think about that. Let's go! 1 year of monetization. Thank you. Holy cow. Let's go. Awesome. And also welcome in. Yeah, for starters, Robin, but like, what's it called? So just to give anybody context about who Robin Williams was. Robin Williams was, he was the genie in Aladdin, which I think a lot of people know him for in the animated version of Aladdin. He was also in Dead Poets Society. He was also in, like Jumanji, Flubber, Jack. He was also in The Night at the Museum, etc. Parkinson, happy 3 months, my love. Thank you, dear. But yeah, he's genuinely, like, he was also in what, Happy Feet and like Robots, and he's done a lot of really iconic roles, serious and silly. So Birdcage, classic. Mrs. Doubtfire, classic. So yeah, so we'll be going through that. So, you know, there's a lot of like really incredible things that I think that he has done, and we're going to go over that. But what we're going to do first is, the way that we're going to do this is I'm going to kind of give like a general rundown. I did some research, and basically what we'll do is I will just kind of give you guys a rundown of who he is, and like a lot of like the details of the things that I know that I've gathered about him. And then I will change screens, and we will kind of like, I'll show you guys the articles that I've pulled up, and I've got like 2 videos that we can watch. I actually have Robin Williams' last interview before he passed away, which will probably make me cry. And then I have Mrs. Doubtfire, actually this past February celebrated their 25-year anniversary, I think. And a lot of the cast, they kind of talked about Robin Williams, and I pulled up a bunch of those articles as well. I also discovered something really cool, not cool, but like interesting that I didn't know, was that he actually had an undiagnosed form of Alzheimer's. And so 30 years. Okay, there we go. Still, that he had an undiagnosed form of Alzheimer's, which people believe is the huge influencer of what occurred. Welcome in. Hi everybody. And so what's it called? I'll be talking about that. I have a couple of articles to talk about what it was. It's called the Lewy body disease. It's the 2nd most common form of Alzheimer's. But Robin Williams, genuinely, even if you weren't super aware of who he specifically was, I think he played a huge part of in a lot of media that a lot of people consumed. So even if, you know, you don't think, oh, when you think of your favorite actors, it's not Robin Williams, I'm sure that there will be a lot of information and a lot of, you know, moments that, and like other media that he played a part in, that you kind of just feel like you grew up, oh gosh, you kind of feel like you always had him around. And the more that we learn about him, yeah. Anyway. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to give the little rundown. So, Robin Williams, he is an American he was an American actor and comedian. He was primarily known for having really incredible improvisational skills, and he had a very wide range of characters that he had the ability to play. And also he had a very strong knack for being able to create characters spur of the moment, and create skits and in general other moments that were on film and in other comedies and dramas, etc. And he is considered one of the absolute greatest comedians of all time. He has won a lot of awards. He's won an Academy Award. He's won 2 Emmy Awards. If you're not familiar, Academy Award is for film, Emmy Awards is for television. And then he's won 6 Golden Globes, 2 Screen Actors Guild Awards, so SAG Awards, and then 5 Grammys. And when he started, he was originally a stand-up comedian, and he basically rose to fame playing basically this alien called Mork in the Mork and Mindy show in the late 70s to early 80s. And Then after that, he actually ended up playing the title role of Popeye in the 1980 film Popeye. And after that, he actually ended up going to, what's it called? I'm trying to make sure it's all in order. So he ended up getting nominated for Good Morning Vietnam, for an Oscar award for Good Morning Vietnam, which was 1986 or 87. I think it was 87. Dead Poets Society and Fisher King. And then he finally won the Academy Award for Good Will Hunting in the late 90s. But he's also done a lot of other dramas, like Awakenings, Patch Adams, hold on, I have to burp again, sorry. And I'm trying to think, like Moscow on the Hudson, and then he also did a lot of like family friendly films. Like he played Peter Pan in Hook in the 90s Peter Pan live action movie Hook. We were just talking about Mrs. Doubtfire. And then Jumanji, which he played one of the main characters with Bonnie Hunt. And then he also played in Flubber, Jack, RV, Night at the Museum, and then Aladdin, Robots, Happy Feet, as I said earlier. And he was one of those actors that was very open about mental health. He suffered from depression, extreme paranoia, and he had very bad like memory loss and insomnia, which I'll talk about a little bit more later when we talk about his diagnosis after he passed of the Lewy body disease that was spreading through his brain. But kind of started, that's kind of just like a summary of Robin Williams. But basically, the legacy that Robin Williams has given young comedians and people who wish to, wish to pursue, I guess, entertainment. He's very, very inspiring. So I'm going to pull up this article here. I'm going to switch screens now. So this article is called "What Robin Williams Has Taught Us About the Art of Living." Talking a little bit more about his legacy. Yeah, lots of addiction issues as well. Yes. And he did do a lot of charity work. We're going to get into all of that more. But I'm just trying to like keep a through line. Excuse me. And so here's Robin Williams. And then I'm just going to read this for you guys. So I've been thinking about Robin Williams quite recently, and maybe the new Aladdin movie has cast up childhood memories of hearing his iconic voice as Genie in the original animated film. It's always a bit strange to feel sad when a celebrity dies. I still remember when seeing his name trending on Twitter in August of 2014. We never meet these people, yet they leave this everlasting impact on our lives. As cliche as it may sound, the world is a bleaker place without Robin Williams. His bewitching comedy and divine madness is no longer around to disrupt our sadness in the world, and he's become part of a sad narrative. But while we feel sad at the loss of a guy who once disrupted such feelings, we should also reflect on his genius and the life lessons he's left behind. Robin Williams changed the world with comedy during his time on Comic Relief. He used comical genius to enlighten the world about homelessness. There was a beauty in the way he could turn something so heart-wrenching into a lighthearted education. That's not to say he wasn't concerned. He was. His big heart was always evident in his relentless need to make people laugh. The lesson is always relentlessly pursue the things you truly believe in. In a world where it's wrong to be a round peg in a square hole, Robin Williams said no thanks and embraced the crazy. He saw things differently, he ignored the rules, and decided against the status quo. He was crazy enough to think that he could change the world, and in many ways he did. The lesson is never give up on the things that make you feel alive. Is it sorrowful to think that the world must be broken if it's a world Robin Williams can't live in? He's always mischievous, always fun, and outwardly outrageous. I like to believe that Robin Williams knew he was loved. I hope he knew that. Even in that lonely moment of melancholic certainty, he was the world's hilarious uncle that we relied on to disrupt the often suffocating sadness of the world. He dealt with a pain so deep it's impossible to comprehend, but his life was worth the joy and love he brought us. He showed us a range of unbelievable talent that always made us breathless. This is the Robin Williams quote that always sticks in my mind. I think the saddest people always try their hardest to make people happy because they know what it's like to feel absolutely worthless and they don't want anyone else to feel like that. Ooh. It's more hard-hitting now than it probably was when he said it. That's too relatable. He spoke for kindness, compassion, and love. His inclusive comedy encouraged us to be nice to people, to stay mindful to how fragile we all are. The lesson is everyone has a story we know nothing about. Stay compassionate. Despite his stardom, Robin Williams never acted like he was better than a stranger on the street. He was modest and often shy. All he ever wanted to do was laugh and make those around him laugh too. Quick-witted, a master of voices, and a comical genius, Robin Williams had a compassionate love for the world. He taught us that even the most brilliant, confident, and successful people are insecure at times. We're all living our own stories. Be mindful to love a little more. Robin Williams taught us just how healing laughter can be. Laughing at something that makes you want to cry can ease a little sadness. Show yourself a little self-love and take care of those around you. Make your life spectacular. I know I did. Tonight or sometime soon, laugh and cry while watching Mrs. Doubtfire, Good Will Hunting, and Dead Poet Society. Be mindful of how fragile we all are, how delicate we all are. It's still hard to believe that this brilliant man had such a tortured soul. He left this world tragically, but his talent and humanity will always be felt, today and always. Let's look at some of these quotes. I know I skipped over them. Sometimes over things that I did, movies that didn't turn out very well, you go, why did you do that? But in the end, I can't regret them because I met amazing people. There's always something that was worth it. I agree with that, actually. Can't really, even if like you're like, why did I make this mistake? There's always something that's worth it through it. You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it. No matter what people tell you, words and ideas can change the world. Seize the day, because believe it or not, each and every one of us in this room is one day going to stop breathing, turn cold, and die. Okay, so speaking of legacy, I have this article here. So Sally Field recently received the Lifetime Achievement Award. If you're not familiar with Sally Field, she is an incredible actress. She's done a lot of really amazing stuff. She was also in Mrs. Doubtfire. She played the wife. She also was in Steel Magnolias. She's also in, I'm trying to think what else, like off the top of my head. She was in this movie called Sybil. She was in Norma Ray, Forrest Gump. She was in Forrest Gump. And she was also, and then I guess more recently, it's not really recent, but like she played Aunt May in one of the Spider-Man movies. And then she did like, she's doing that one show right now called 80 for Brady. So that's who Sally Field is. She was Robin Williams' co-star. But this is an insider article. So Sally Field recalled working with Robin Williams in the 1993 comedy Mrs. Doubtfire as the 30th anniversary of the movie approaches later this year. On Sunday, Field attended the Screen Actors Guild Awards to receive the organization's Lifetime Achievement Award. While on the red carpet, the actor was asked by Entertainment Weekly and People about working on Mrs. Doubtfire with famous comedian Robin Williams, who died by suicide in 2014 at the age of 63. In the movie, Williams played a divorcee who tries to spend time with his children by pretending to be a housekeeper for his ex-wife. What you think about immediately is Robin, Field said when asked about what she remembers about working on the film. There isn't a moment of it that's not filled with my love and joy of being in his presence. Robin was Robin. He was everything he seemed to be. The 76-year-old actor continued, a generous, loving, sweet, genuinely, geniusly talented man. We all miss him. He should be growing old like me, for God's sake. I hate that he isn't here. In 2021, Mrs. Doubtfire director Chris Columbus told SF Gate that he had discussed a sequel to the hit movie just before Williams' passing. Robin was one of a kind, the director said. The last time I met with Robin before he passed away was about the Mrs. Doubtfire sequel. We had a script and it was a great script. Robin was prepared to do it, and then unfortunately he passed away. The sequel was immediately scrapped after Williams died, with the Columbus saying it was impossible to continue without the legendary actor. 2 years prior to Williams' death, he was misdiagnosed with Parkinson's disease. An autopsy following his death found that the actor actually had Lewy body dementia, a form of progressive dementia. In 2021, Robin's son, Zach Williams, said on the Genius Life podcast that his father was left feeling frustrated by the diagnosis. What he was going through didn't match one-to-one with many Parkinson's patients' experiences, so I think that was hard for him. There was a focus issue that frustrated him. There were issues associated with how he felt, and also from a neurological perspective, he didn't feel great. He was very uncomfortable. Zach thought that his father's misdiagnosis might have exacerbated the situation, adding that the drugs used to treat Parkinson's disease are no joke. They're also really hard on the mind and body. The diagnosis was different than the disease, so I think it could be purely a situation where you're taking this stuff and experiencing purely the side effects of it. Oh, God. Goodness gracious. Okay, so. And then I have this other one here as well. To continue talking about more about Robin Williams's legacy. MSRW, hi, darling. Yeah, I think a lot of us do. I don't think like you realize how much you miss like someone who has such a huge impact like that until you really sit down to talk about it or think about it. You know what I mean? So, it's been 6 years since 6 years. Has it really been? No. Okay, so this is an article from 2020. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So in the documentary Robin's Wish, his wife, Susan Schneider Williams, searches for more answers about the disease that defined the final months of Williams's life. Longer? Oh, okay. I was about to say, hey? His posthumous diagnosis of Lewy body dementia revealed the actor struggled from the second most common type of progressive dementia after Alzheimer's. We spoke with the film's director, Tyler Norwood, on how this film can help educate others, and Robin Williams' legacy is about more than just comedy. While we have heard about Alzheimer's disease, many haven't heard about Lewy body dementia, despite it being the second most common type of progressive dementia. Why did you want to make this film, and what did you learn about the disease while making it? It was only after Susan Schneider Williams, Robin Williams' widow, came to me and asked me if I would make a film about Lewy body dementia, and told me that it was something that had deeply affected her and her husband, that I decided to make the film. It was after hearing the stories that she and Robin had experienced with the disease in the last year and a half of his life, and when she said that she would be willing to share those stories on camera, that I knew we had a special story to tell. It took nearly 4 years to compile this film from that point on. The amount I learned about neurology, neuroscience, and Lewy body dementia specifically shaped my opinion that Robin was clearly a victim of Lewy body dementia and that it was the thing that ended his life. As a fan, that knowledge dramatically changed my perspective and feeling about the way that Robin Williams passed. It's important to know that Robin wasn't special. 1.4 million people are diagnosed with Lewy body dementia every year. It's an incurable, deadly neurological disease. How will understanding more about Lewy body dementia help us to better understand Robin Williams? How can we build better awareness about the disease? For those who believe that Robin Williams left this earth because he was depressed or that he was some version of a sad clown, knowing that he had Lewy body dementia completely changes any misconception or preconception that that was the case. In knowing that he suffered from the disease, we can clearly understand that the real human that made all the work that we loved so much. And we can use his story to educate others, and hopefully, unlike Robin, who was never diagnosed with a disease during his lifetime, more people will have access to better treatment, and ultimately more diagnoses will be made. Diagnoses. There we go. Millions of dollars have already been raised in his name towards finding a biomarker, which would allow us to treat this disease and perhaps even stop the progression of the disease. So much work is still left to do. So many more people will know that as they embark on that work, that they'll be doing it in his name. And I think that'll bring an incredible amount of energy to the projects. So Irain actually just talked about it a little bit, but the creator of Mrs. Doubtfire actually was talking about doing a sequel with Robin Williams right before he passed. And they had already made a script and they had agreed on it. And they were going to start production, but then he passed and then they decided to scrap it entirely. Robin Williams was known for so many fun-loving and outgoing characters, Mrs. Doubtfire, the Genie, Mork, but clearly struggled privately with personal challenges. How can the public's understanding of these internal struggles allow us to better address and tackle mental health issues? Oh, you're fine, Irain. You missed it. Don't worry about it. Hi, Celestia. How are you? The thing that made Robin Williams special was his mind and ability to get wherever he was going faster than the rest of us. But for me, all of that was just a vehicle for his heart. It was a way for him to transmit to us the beauty of his character and his humanity. It's how he faced his greatest challenge, this incurable neurological disease, that we can truly understand who he was as a man. In looking at the facts of that matter, he shines as a person driven by his heart, who never got angry, never got bitter, always stayed the person that we always hoped he was. So what I learned in the making of this film and understanding his Lewy body dementia is that Robin Williams, the man, was better than Robin Williams, the actor, or the comedian, or the performer. The guy behind all the work was more generous, more kind, and more empathetic than I ever imagined. In making this film, you are paving the way to create a new legacy for Robin Williams' life, not just in comedy and film, but also in mental health. Why was that important? Why are you hoping the audience takes away from learning more about Robin Williams' life? Robin Williams stood for so much in his life. He did so much good for so many and in so many ways. The idea that this film will highlight one more way for him and his story to do good in the world is something that I think we can all be very proud of. It's in his resilience and his ability to give when it's hardest to give. I think we can take a great lesson from him as we look towards understanding this disease better and to bringing kindness and compassion to the people who suffer with it. It's in bringing that empathy that Robin brought so well to the world that we can all be part of his legacy and do more to remember him well. And then this film is called Robin's Wish. I actually don't know too much about it. Actually, I didn't. I wanted to like look at it with you guys while like we were doing this because I wanted to see it. So I won't play the trailer because I don't know if I'll get bonked for it, but yeah, it's a documentary basically on the life of Robin Williams and his story and basically what he was like going through, not just in video. It's called Robin Williams' Life and Death, Mental Health and Personality, by Dr. Todd Grande. I watched a little bit of it. It seemed really interesting, so I wanted to share it with you guys. And we're gonna like listen in and stuff. And can I turn on captions? No, I can't. Okay. And then let me know if the audio for it is okay. Oh, shoot. That would imply you could hear it at all. Okay, give me 1 second.
So I can analyze the...
Okay, there we go. Hi, Jane. How are you? I think I've seen this video before. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. It's told from the perspective of his wife and a huge rush to judgment that the media did after he passed. I can only imagine how difficult it would have been to be his spouse in that moment. Because you're married to one of the most legendary actors of all time. 2, the media will always want to make a grab so that way they can bank on it first. Whoever can get out something quicker, right? And usually be at the expense of the people who are suffering. Like I didn't even realize that it had to do with dementia. I was just under the assumption that things just went downhill, and it was very unfortunate and very sad. And I always just wanted to like respect that. So I can only imagine what she went through and continues to go through, just trying to educate the masses about the truth of someone so important to her. Because I think if there was anyone if there's anybody in the world who suffers the most, it's her, right? You know what I mean? But anyway, here is the video.
Hello, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question asks if I can analyze the mental health and personality factors that may be at work in the Robin Williams death. Robin Williams was a famous actor who died in 2014. Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoy this content, please like this video, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon. I'll put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. So here I'll be looking at the background of Robin Williams, then moving to the mental health and personality factors, and then at the end I'll offer my personal thoughts on Robin Williams as somebody who is a fan of his work. So now moving to the background. Robin Williams was born on July 21, 1951 in Chicago, Illinois. His mother had been a model and his father was an executive at the Ford Motor Company. Robin was shy during elementary school, but started demonstrating more extroversion in high school. He was thought of as lively, humorous, and friendly. He did well academically, and he was elected class president. His father retired when Robin was still in high school. The family moved to California. Robin would graduate from a high school there in 1969. He was voted the funniest student by his classmates and the most likely not to succeed. He initially went to college to study political science, but then he decided to study theater instead. Robin went to the Juilliard School in 1973. He was there with Christopher Reeve and William Hurt. He was described that time as being full of energy, manic, extremely outgoing, and exceedingly talented. He developed a reputation for being witty and impulsive. He had a gift for improvisation. Even though he did well at that school, he would leave there before completing his studies. At around that same time, he started doing stand-up comedy at various clubs in California. This is when he started using substances heavily. Specifically, he used a lot of cocaine for many years. He checked himself into substance use treatment centers several times during his life. During this time, his presence on stage was described as dangerously intense, like he was flirting with disaster. In 1978, Robin Williams was cast as the character Mork in an episode of Happy Days. Not only did he impress the cast and crew of that show, but he was extremely popular with viewers. Soon after, Robin would be cast along with Pam Dauber in the television series Mork and Mindy. This show would run from 1978 to 1982. Robin regularly appeared on this night show with Johnny Carson and Late Night with David Letterman. In 1979, Robin appeared on the cover of Time magazine. He starred in HBO specials in 1978, 1983, and 1986. Robin would get married in June 1978 to another comedian named Valerie Velarde. They would get divorced in 1988. In 1989, he married Marcia Garces. They would get divorced in 2010. In 2011, he married for the third time, this time to Susan Schneider. Robin Williams was in many films. Just to list a few that stood out to me: Good Morning Vietnam, Dead Poets Society, Aladdin,
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Jumanji, Good Will Hunting, 1 Hour Photo, and he was in Night of the Museum 1, 2, and 3.
I think those are the movies that people remember the most.
On August 11, 2014, he ended his life by hanging. He only had therapeutic doses of prescription medication in his system when he died, so no alcohol or illicit substances. Now moving to the mental health and personality factors. It is believed that Robin not only had a history of substance use, but he may have had depression or bipolar disorder. So perhaps something like bipolar 2, where there are hypomanic episodes as opposed to manic episodes like we would see with bipolar 1.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
More toward depression than bipolar, because the hypomania that he demonstrated may have been part of his act. To look at his personality, I'll use the 5-factor model. I remember the 5 traits through the acronym OCEAN: openness to experience, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. So with openness to experience, Robin appeared very high in this trait. He was intellectually curious, adventurous. He had an appreciation for art. With conscientiousness, he seems more mid-range. He was productive and hardworking, but at the same time, a bit impulsive. In terms of extroversion, we see he was extremely high, gregarious, friendly, assertive, and sensation-seeking. His agreeableness was also fairly high. He was empathic, trusting, and straightforward. Now, looking at neuroticism, the characters he played often seemed neurotic, but his neuroticism was probably mid-range, maybe a little bit high. Again, I think part of this was really the way he was acting. His character was neurotic. So just stepping back and looking at his personality profile, it's fairly similar to that of many actors. So he kind of fit in Hollywood in that way. Robin's third wife, Susan Schneider Williams, wrote an article that was published in a scientific journal in which she discusses Robin's struggles with physical and mental conditions leading up to his death. At the time that he died, he had Lewy body disease. Sometimes it's referred to as Lewy body dementia. This is a progressive neurologic disorder. In October 2013, Robin
I didn't see, sorry.
Insomnia, heartburn, a poor sense of smell, a slight tremor in his left hand, and some mental health symptoms, including intense anxiety. Not long after this, the insomnia intensified. He also started having memory problems, delusions, and paranoia. He was seeking counseling to help manage the symptoms. In April 2014, Robin was filming Night of the Museum 3 when he had a panic attack. He was prescribed antipsychotic medication, which may seem a bit unusual, but some physicians will prescribe that for anxiety symptoms. While on the set of that movie, Robin was having trouble remembering even just one of his lines for these different scenes he was shooting.
Oh.
As Robin's memory worsened and his anxiety increased, he acknowledged the loss of functioning. He kept saying he wanted to reboot his brain. So we can really see the frustration starting to build here. He had a fairly good ability to think clearly and think quickly, and he was losing that, and he was very aware that he was losing that. Robin was subjected to many tests, including a brain scan, but all the results came back negative except he had high cortisol levels. Robin and his wife knew something was wrong, even though the results did not point to a specific pathology. On May 28, he was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. He would eventually be told that his condition was early and mild. Robin was suspect of this diagnosis as his symptoms were quite pronounced. He asked his neurologist if he had dementia or schizophrenia. He was told that he did not. Robin appeared to have a time of some hopefulness after this. He was riding his bikes often, going to counseling, going to physical therapy, spending time
that's
with
what I
family
think too
and
as well.
friends. However, the symptoms increased in frequency and severity. He would stop in mid-conversation because he could not think of the words to say. The insomnia was also still quite severe. He was becoming confused, and the tremor in his left hand was present all the time. After his death on August 11, the autopsy revealed he had Lewy body disease, like I talked about before, and it's believed that his treatment team was actually close to making that diagnosis before his death. They just didn't have enough evidence to support that diagnosis at the time. The physicians told Robin's wife that he had an extremely advanced case of Lewy body disease. It sounds like one of the things that really threw the physicians off.
I don't want to say that that's like disappointing that they were so close to getting an actual diagnosis for him, but then they were too late. But I also am like, at the same time, I'm also like, I mean, the man was also misdiagnosed. I can only imagine the struggle of constantly being misdiagnosed and then being forced to like treat something that's not there. You know what I mean? I should also preface that we're not always gonna like talk about the dark stuff. I do want to talk about like the wonderful things that he has done. Like he's done a lot. He's done so much fucking charity work. The man's cracked. And you know, I want to also like highlight a lot of the really beautiful things that he's done. So that way, even though that it is there's a lot that goes into his passing, we are more able to appreciate the light and the joy that he brings. So
reasons they missed the diagnosis was because recurrent visual hallucinations are very common with Lewy body disease, and Robin never reported hallucinations. It seems reasonable to believe that he probably did have them and he didn't want to tell anybody about them. When the news of his death was first reported, the initial thinking was fairly straightforward. Robin was full of energy, intense. When people see this, they think the other side of the coin must be depression, which is often fairly accurate. Usually when people have something that looks like mania or hypomania, they also have depression. Robin also excessively used substances, like I talked about before, and he was given a diagnosis which would be discouraging to anybody, the physical health diagnosis, the Parkinson's disease. So many people came to the conclusion that Robin's death was the result of depression fueled by this bad
I don't think
news,
he's trying to imply anything, Irain.
with substance use. But in looking at the evidence that is now available, that conceptualization is more complex than necessary. I think a more likely explanation is that he was exhausted and beaten down from the symptoms of that devastating illness, Lewy body disease. He probably knew that he was going to lose the ability to control the situation at some point. I think there are many lessons and questions that come from Robin's life and death. He had an incredible talent, an ability to create humor that almost anybody could appreciate, no matter what type of humor styles they were drawn to. He was extremely creative and responsible for some of the most notable comedic performances in the history of film and television. He was
Robin Williams
exceedingly
is
wealthy,
so
with
talented.
access to competent mental health professionals and competent physicians. He had the support of family and friends, but all of those advantages paled in comparison to the power of his symptoms. Robin didn't cause his illness. He simply reacted to the intense suffering caused by that illness. The death of this brilliant and complex artist really raises a lot of philosophical questions. Did he do the right thing? What would have been the reaction of other people in the same situation? Did his depression or possibly bipolar symptoms contribute to his decision? So was his decision made with clarity, or was his judgment clouded by everything that was going on? Unfortunately, in this regard, the world of mental health counseling has never come up with a satisfactory answer, because that question is beyond the scope of the field, resting instead in the realm of philosophy. Probably the most significant lesson here is that everybody is subject to the same stressors, just to varying degrees. There is resilience on one side and stress on the other. It's impossible to know or judge another person's reaction because there's no way to know the intensity of their fortitude or the depth of their pain. So my personal thoughts about Robin Williams: I remember back in 1978 when Mork and Mindy first came on television. I was 6 years old, and it was really different from the other things on television. It was clever and clearly driven by the talent of Robin Williams. He really had a charisma about him and a wit. He was very quick-witted. I know the lines for these shows were planned in advance, but his delivery seemed like he thought of it in the moment, and it was quite convincing. So just a really great comedic talent. Of all the movies that Robin Williams made, I think there are really four that stood out to me. Aladdin, which I think was probably his best movie. I remember when I saw the remake of Aladdin with Will Smith, I thought Will Smith did a good job playing Aladdin, but I was just reminded so much of Robin Williams' performance and just how great a performance that was. I don't think anybody could ever portray that character better than Robin Williams did. I liked him in Mrs. Doubtfire as well. We got to see a lot of his accents, like he did impersonations in the movie. Really quite clever. The movie was designed to showcase his talent. It did a good job at that. I think Good Will Hunting was another movie that really stands out. I did a video about that movie a while back. His character, the mental health professional, didn't follow the ethics, of course, like I talked about in that other video. But the acting was incredible.
That's an incredible movie. Highly recommend to anybody.
It was well-rounded. It wasn't really funny. It was dramatic acting. And he acted as well as I think anybody could have done in that role. And then the last movie that really stands out for me that Robin Williams did was 1 Hour Photo. Again, we see kind of a dramatic performance moving away from the comedy, but he does such a good job in that film.
Out of curiosity,
he was a strong actor, intense comedian, and really, I think, one of the most talented actors that has ever lived. He was one of a kind.
Agree.
Even people that don't like the speed, the velocity
he was not
of
Kronk.
his acting tend to appreciate that the kind of mind behind that acting was really brilliant. Right? Like, it took somebody who was a genius comedically to do what he did. Even, again, for those who don't necessarily appreciate that particular comedic style. So, I'm a big fan of Robin Williams. His death, of course, like anyone's death, was tragic. I think his talent will be remembered throughout the
Jack
ages.
is a great film.
So those are my thoughts on Robin Williams. Please put any opinions and thoughts in the comment section. They always generate an interesting dialogue. As always, I hope you found my analysis of this topic to be interesting. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for the video, Dr. Todd. Okay. Actually, out of curiosity, because he brought it up, what is everybody's top 3 favorite Robin Williams films? If you are a Robin Williams fan, I'm definitely very curious to know what your favorite films are. I'd probably say hold on. I said 3, didn't I? Now I gotta think about it. I think I'd probably say for me, it's between because I'm like having a hard time picking 3, because I'd probably say Dead Poet Society. I loved Dead Poet Society. That movie, I used to watch it all the time. And then I want to say Jack. I used to really love that movie as well. That movie is so good. I can literally like see the movie play in my head, and I can picture where I was the first time I watched it and how much of an impact like it had on me. And not even like in an inspiring way. It was just like one of those movies where like I hadn't seen something like it before, and the childlike essence rather of Robin Williams' performance, it was just so genuine. Like, that is a grown man playing a child. However, he so flawlessly delivers that childlike joy and energy to the movie, and he does it so well. And like, I just remember thinking like, I want to be that genuine of a performer one day. And then I'd probably say either Mrs. Doubtfire or Jumanji. I might say Jumanji just because that was a movie that my dad showed me, and my dad was like, "You'll love this movie." And because my dad also really loved the movie, and because when I was a kid, I wanted to like and do everything that my dad also liked and did. So I'd probably say Jumanji for that reason. I was talking about Jack. Jack, Dead Poet Society, and then probably Jumanji. Yeah. Cause what's it called? Jack was like, it was Robin Williams, obviously, Diane Lane. I was a huge Diane Lane fan because my dad was also a huge Diane Lane fan. But Diane Lane, she plays Robin Williams's mother, and she does an incredible job. Jennifer Lopez is in it as the teacher. Fran Drescher, she's also in it too. So yeah. Honestly, I think it'd be so fun for us to watch a Robin Williams film. Not right now. I think in general, maybe I'll do like a watch along. Maybe we can watch like, I don't know. I'll think about it. But anyway, Cadillac Man might be my third. Really? Wait, what would you say your first two are, Jay? Mm-mm. Oh, Awakenings is a good movie. I don't know how many of you have seen Awakenings. I know usually like the classics are like Jumanji, Mrs. Doubtfire, etc. But Awakenings is a great movie. Actually, hold on. Let me. There is what movie is it? No, I think it is. No, it is Awakenings. Yeah. I was like, does it have a different name? No, it's Awakenings. Awakenings was actually the first serious movie that I watched from Robin Williams. I might actually replace Dead Poet Society with Awakenings just because I remember watching it and then still not fully believing that it was Robin Williams. Because I watched Dead Poet Society because I was like, I'm an edgy art kid. But I think out of those, the two films, Awakening is probably the one that I was most in awe by. Because like, so if anyone's curious about what the movie Awakenings, it is basically about so Robin Williams plays this neurologist, and he discovers like this like drug, and he starts to like give it to patients who are like catatonic, I think is the word. And I can't remember like what epidemic it was. It was some epidemic, and they were like catatonic. And there's a guy, I don't remember the name, but it was played by Robert De Niro, and Robert De Niro and all these patients that have been like catatonic for like decades, they're suddenly like awakened and they have to experience life again. And it's like a really interesting film. It's really I don't know. I think it's a good movie. I remember the first time I watched it, I thought it was so long. But then, and I didn't fully understand it. It wasn't until like the second or third time that I watched it that I was like, oh, I get it. They had a sleeping sickness. Oh, okay. So it was like a sleeping sickness. Okay. I couldn't remember. I just remember that they were asleep for a really long time. And then because of this drug, they woke up. And that was like pretty cool. And so it like took the world by storm. And then I guess like, and then basically the concern or the issue was that, it's like a temporary solution because, the patients, while they like wake up, they like start to have like symptoms or like tics, I guess, where it shows that they start to go back into a catatonic state. I really hope I'm using the word catatonic correctly. Basically Robin Williams' character is like very hopeful that he can like take this discovery and hopefully find a cure for all of them. And yeah. So it's a good movie. Yeah. So it's a very good movie. Anyway, continuing forward. Let's see. I have this article here from today or today.com. Aw. Oh my God, Pierce Brosnan, that suit is way too big for you, my dude. I never thought about it before, but that suit is way too big. Encephalitis lethargica or something like that. Yeah, we were epidemic that broke out in the 20s or 30s. Never really sure why it did. Then just disappeared. Wait, did it really just kind of like disappear? I actually don't know too much about that epidemic other than like that movie. And then I remember like doing like vague research, but Mork and Mindy, 1 hour photo. Good morning. Yeah. Hi, TV table tray. Hello, dear. I know Mara Wilson, or Matilda, as most people know her as. She's so cute. She's an icon, really. Okay, let's see. Sally Field, who played the family matriarch, was absent, as was the iconic comedian behind the title character, the late Robin Williams. Coming here today, went on my phone to Google the movie, and up came the restaurant scene Brosnan revealed. Robin is there as Mrs. Doubtfire, and he just unleashed the most bluest, the craziest innuendos about Sally's character. All of which left his own character understandably uncomfortable. No acting required, Brosnan assured Schwartz. But that was the effect of working with Williams. His wild improv skills and fresh takes made his co-stars really feel the scenes over and over again. It'd be like, okay, take 25, Wilson laughed. And Robin would be different every time. He brought a full range of emotions to them off screen too. There was Robin in the makeup trailer. He had a white shirt on, big hairy arms, cargo pants, big hairy legs. But he had the head of Mrs. Doubtfire. It was so bizarre. Brosnan recalled just before doing a brief impression of Williams. Oh, hello, Pierce. You look so handsome. Ooh, give us a kiss. Sometimes in between laughs, the legendary comedian slipped in some valuable messages too. Ah, hello. Amoria, hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hi, darlings. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi there. Hi, it's nice to meet you guys. Hello, hello. Amoria, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello. What did you guys do? Oh, really quickly to introduce myself. Hello, everybody. I am Ophelia Midnight. I am part of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. I am the Yandere Phantom of my gen. You can call me Ophelia, you can call me Ophi, some call me One-san. And know that while you are here, you are allowed to call me mommy. That is not a concern whatsoever. But know that while you are here, I will always take care of you. You can trust that very, very much. Oh my goodness, she just ended a 24-hour stream. Please go to sleep. Oh my gosh, darling, please go to sleep. Holy cow. Please go to sleep. Please rest. Please rest. Hi, darlings. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. She went to sleep. That is completely understandable. She deserves to sleep. A 24-hour stream. I've been there. Yes, the darling will sleep as she deserves. I hope you all had a wonderful time celebrating her membership, I'm sure. But to let you guys know what we're doing right now, we're currently doing a deep dive on the actor Robin Williams. For a while, I finally got the chance to. Ah, you're so sweet. Hold on a second. Let me give you this so that way I can see you in the future. There you go. Yay! Congratulations on your membership, Amoria. That is incredible. Genuinely a very incredible feat to get at any point in time. So very genuinely, congratulations. That is so big. I hope you had tons and tons of fun. I hope that it was awesome. I hope that your community showered you with a ton of love. And please get lots of really great rest. You absolutely deserve it. Yeah! No, you're so cute. Of course, if you have things to do, feel free to do it, but Iggy, you're so cool. Ah! Oh, darling, trust me. If there is anything that I can do to help you rest or take care of you, I am definitely here. Okay? If you need to sleep in my lap or in my arms, trust me. I can take very, very good care of you, Amoria. Good night, darling. Don't play with my emotions. What do you mean, my love? What do you mean? Welcome in, everybody. Good night, Fail Lord. Have a good rest, darling. Welcome in, everybody. But yeah, we are currently discussing the life of Robin Williams. So if you're curious, if you are a fan of Robin Williams, please let me know what your favorite 3 movies are in the chat. I would love to know. Please have a very good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Whenever you need to rest, darling, you can call on me and I will be there right away to hold you against me. Trust me. You know you can. I'm a big fan of Robin. I'm glad. We've been talking about currently we are talking about his legacy and the forces that kind of went into his passing a little bit. But good night, Nocturne. I hope you have a lovely day at work, darling. Fisher King, Dead Poets, and Goodwill. Very good choices. Very good choices. Aladdin, Happy Feet, and Good Morning Vietnam. Ayo, good choices as well. Good choices. Your voice is doing some things to me. Edwin, darling. Do you want to tell me, what do you mean? Do you want to explain to me what my voice is doing? Do you want to talk about it? I'm very open to communication, so whatever you need, I'm here to talk to you. Flubber and Hook. I think you were the second person, Axel, to say Flubber. And then I think a couple people also said Hook as well. Your voice is so soothing. Thank you. I take great pride in that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yeah. So something I think that I thought you were saying that Robin Williams was in Independence Day, and I was like, I don't think he is. I don't recall that. Jack the movie. I also said Jack. Jack is a great choice. Flubber is very memorable. I very distinctly remember that being my first Robin Williams film. I actually was really afraid of it because I thought Flubber was really weird. Like the Flubber itself, not necessarily the movie. I mean, the movie as a whole was interesting, but I thought that the Flubber itself, like the goo, was really strange and it freaked me out. So I used to be scared of that movie. Say my name. Oh, darling, Edwin. You can get used to that around here. Trust me, I make sure that all of the people here are well taken care of. Right, darlings? Ghosties, you can attest, right? Have a good night, ungodly god. I hope you have a lovely day at work tomorrow. Oh my god, wait. Robin Williams was in Fern Gully? I don't remember that. Hi, Damper. Hi, Damper baby. How are you? How are you, honey? Damper. Damper. Hi, Damper. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's right. He was the bat. Oh my god. I completely forgot about Fern Gully. I forgot about that movie. Holy cow. I forgot about that. Hi, I'm Damper. Yeah, I'm sure you're a lot of things. Tim Curry. Oh my god, Tim Curry, another really great actor. Okay, if it's your first time to my channel, I really love actors. I really love entertainment. I went to acting school, and I have a lot of random opinions. I will probably say random educational things that I learned while being at acting school and talk about the business a little bit. But all in all, I'm very passionate about entertainment and media, and if that is something that you're ever interested in, that is something that I like to talk about quite a bit. My sister, ghost sis Amelia, I remember she loved that movie. Oh my goodness. Yes, I am a theater person. Actually, this week we are doing Broadway karaoke. I just put out the schedule and we're doing Broadway karaoke. So, you know. Oh, Tom Hanks is a really great choice as well. We're talking about Robin Williams. The thing is, I don't think that Tom Hanks and Robin Williams are necessarily comparable because they both do such different things and they don't fall in the same archetype at all. So you can't really say like Robin Williams beats Tom Hanks because they're both incredibly talented and do what they do very well. Ardana, hi darling. I was going to ask if you had an acting education. Your voice control alone is well honed. Thank you. Yes, I do. I went to acting school, and I have a degree. I actually also on this channel, I in the past have done vocal studies where we listen to VTubers and I do some kind of breakdown of their voice, introducing the International Phonetic Alphabet, if that is something that you're familiar with. Hi, Aurora. She also has a flirting degree. What makes you think that? What makes you think that I have a flirting degree, Pat? You want to talk to me about it? Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like necessarily a badge of pride. I just go, well, I went to acting school. I don't recommend it to people, but you can go. You can go if that is something that you're interested in. Go for it. Party hard. It's not necessary, but you can. Oh, there's proof of it every day. Oh, trust me, I can give you a lot more than every day. Right? Right, darling? Anyway, this article that we were currently reading is the 30th anniversary of Mrs. Doubtfire is coming up, so the cast is reminiscing on Robin Williams. Okay, let's see. Where did I go? I'm just gonna start from the beginning because I got distracted. Not in a bad way. It's just I know that if I don't start over, I'm going to go on a tangent. And oh yeah, if you like tangents, if you love listening to a VTuber talk about everything and nothing all at the same time, I'm your gal. I'm being called out. Ophi, distracted, never. You, tangent, never. I'm being called out. And this is a crime. Rico, thank you, dear. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we have a Gen 2 coming out. We just announced them a couple of days ago. The trailer is pinned at the top of the chat, so I would love if you would go check out my kohai. I'm very excited. Why we come here? Me? Me? You want to listen to me tangent? Well, for starters. That's true. Can I ever make it through a stream without talking about something, about going on extensive chit chats about whatever? No. Okay, so let me read this. Yeah? Yeah, I do ASMR as well. I've done a couple of ASMR videos. I try to put out at least one a month, but I've been quite busy lately, so I haven't been able to put out another one. But we do a lot of ASMR streams. As your Yandere Phantom, I try to give you a full Yandere experience. That's like you say you can't be sexy for a stream. I can be not sexy. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can be not sexy. I know, right, Egret? Right? I'm so proud of my kohai. I'm so proud of them. On a very genuine level, I'm so proud of them and the hard work that they're currently doing and like all of the hard work that they will be doing. They're insane. They're so cool. My kohai are so cool. I would love to be as cool as my kohai. Okay, I see all the X's, but I don't see them. My eyes are closed. As long as you don't say bruh. Okay, I still don't think that there's anything wrong with the way I say bruh. Okay, so if you're new here, I need you to tell me if this sounds sexy, okay? I need you. Okay, if you are new to the channel, I need your opinion. This is very important to me, dear. So, my loves, I'm going to say bruh, and I need you to tell me if it sounds sexy. Okay? Bruh. Sup, bruh? Hey, bruh. 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 Sounds normal? See? Thank you. Like a solid 80% sexy. A 7 out of 10. See, I'm not trying to sound sexy. This is how I speak. So, yeah, because I was trying to say, like, bruh or brah. Trying to change it up to make it sound different. Can I do it again with sexy intent? Okay. Bruh. Hey, bruh. 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 That's sexy. Sexy bruh sounds kind of cursed. But look, okay, how does it sound cursed, okay? This is a very important question. Like, I can't. It's like it's either like really sexy or it's like less sexy. How much barking do you want for those? Darling, are you gonna bark for me? Are you gonna bark for me, baby? Hmm? Because I can do a lot if you bark for me. You can trust me. I take very, very good care of my ghosties. My love, my darling. Hmm? If you bark for me, I can give you a lot more love than you could ever imagine. Mm-hmm. Right, dear? That depends. What would I do? Well, I could hold you close to me, rest your head on my chest, and we could have a really lovely time together. Hmm? I can make it even really romantic if you'd like. Hmm? A cold shower? Why does it need to be cold? If I'm joining you in the shower, I'd assume it's going to be hot, right? Because I'm there. So I'd be shocked if it was cold or if it stayed cold. Oh, you'll be waking up something, all right. Mm-hmm. You can definitely lay on my lap, dear. If that's what you want, of course. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Do you need to put your headphones on? Well, we haven't had a yellow thing, so I would say that you don't need your headphones. Unless I start stretching, then maybe. Right? No, we're not doing ASMR, dear. I'm not doing ASMR. I'm just talking. I'm just talking to you all. I'm having a good, lovely, wonderful chat with all of you. And it makes me really happy. A little detour, perhaps, since we're talking about Robin Williams. Just a little detour. Yes, this is quite normal, at least for me. A sis? Like, hi, sis. Or should I do it like a sisters? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so late. Yes, let's go. Oh my god. Yes, queen. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's go. You go, girlfriend. Oh, you don't need a cold shower anymore. Well, I guess you don't want my company then, huh? You don't want me to press myself against you, do you? I thought it'd be really nice. I could keep you company. I could keep you warm. That's what I'm here for, right? To take care of you. Right, darling? Welcome to my channel where I like to provide a lot of whiplash. I hope you're ready for it. Anyway. I mean, if you're not afraid of a yandere, then what are you, really? You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to read this article now in a very not sexy way. I'm going to read it straight to the point. My head hurts. Can you help with that? Oh, trust me, I definitely know how to help with the head. Sally Field, who played the matriarch, was absent, as was the iconic comedian behind the title character, Robin Williams. Coming here today, I went on my phone to Google the movie, and up came the restaurant scene, Brosnan revealed. Robin is there as Mrs. Doubtfire, and he just unleashed the most bluest, the craziest innuendos about Sally's character. All of which left his own character understandably uncomfortable. No acting required, Brosnan assured Schwartz. But that was the effect of working with Williams. His wild improv skills and fresh takes made his co-stars really feel the scenes over and over again. It'd be like, okay, take 25. Wilson laughed, and Robin would be different every time. He brought a full range of emotions to the off-screen, too. There was Robin in the makeup trailer. He had a white shirt on, big hairy arms, cargo pants, big hairy legs, and he had the head of Mrs. Doubtfire. It was so bizarre. Brosnan recalled just before doing a brief impression of Williams. Oh, hello, Pierce. You look so handsome. Ooh, give us a kiss. Sometimes in between the laughs, the legendary comedian slipped in some valuable messages, too. Robin was like a guiding force, Lawrence said. Like he would just all of a sudden, out of the blue, look over to me like, by the way, don't do drugs. Really messed up my brain. I'm serious. Do not do them. And I was like, okay. And that stuck with me. Jacob shared similar memories. One of the most powerful things for me about working with him is that he was very open and honest with me about talking about his issues with addiction, depression, and that was so powerful for me at 14, she said. The enduring film about divorce and devotion proved powerful for the stars and for audiences alike, and Jacob believes she knows why. I think it really showed that there are different versions of a happy ending and that families might look different. She said, when there's love, when there's acceptance, all of those things, it's going to be okay. Oh. Oh, and look at them. Oh, man. That just makes me think of the thing that Sally Field said earlier that I read. Where is it? I think it's... Oh, did I close it? No, it is this article. Oh, yeah. Sally Field said, a generous, loving, sweet, geniusly talented man. We all miss him. He should be growing old like me, for God's sake. I hate that he isn't here. The classic, those who go through trauma can spread the most positivity and support. Yeah. Yeah. And it's always the saddest people, I think, that are always the kindest. Which is very unfortunate. Because we read earlier, which I think resonated with a lot of us, that the people who are saddest, I'll read the quote word for word, but they don't want other people around them to feel the way they do. So that's why they are who they are. I think the saddest people always try their hardest to make people happy because they know what it's like to feel absolutely worthless, and they don't want anyone else to feel like that. Oh. Truly, truly an icon. So there's this other article here that I have. It's from 2018, so it's older. But I thought this one was also a really interesting one as well. I mean, a lot of it may seem really repetitive at times, but honestly, I think one really powerful thing about Robin Williams and, you know, like taking in the work that he's done and thinking about the legacy that he left is that I've said this before, and as a phantom, so since I'm a phantom, I am dead, but you never know when it could be too late. So always be kind. Always let people remember and know that you love them or that you care about them. Because sometimes actions speak louder than words. And even if you are confident that the person should know that you love them or care about them, it doesn't necessarily mean that they do know that, really. So it never hurts to just randomly tell someone, hey, I thought of you today. Or like, hey, I love you. I know that's something that I try to do with my own friends. Just, hey, I thought of you today. Or I wanted to check in, even if it's been years or months. I always try to do that. I think even if you may not speak often, I don't think that there's anything harmful about being thought of. I know for me, if someone checked in on me and said hello, it always made me feel like I was important to somebody. And I think that's something really powerful. Hi, Yutsai. Hi, darling. Yeah, people are way worse at communication than you expect. I wouldn't necessarily don't feel like you need to talk to somebody every day. That's not necessary. I mean, I also think that's unrealistic for most adult relationships, right? However, I think like checking in like once every now and again, even with people you don't speak to often or haven't heard from in a while, just checking in and saying, hey, I thought of you today. I do that all the time, especially with people from acting school. I don't get to see people from acting school all the time. They're working actors. I'm an anime girl on the internet. And every now and again, I just send them a text and say, hey, I thought of you today. I hope that your gigs are going well. And I hope that auditions aren't too hard. I know it's pilot season. I know it's audition season. I know that it's cattle call season, you know? So, every day only makes sense if you live together. Exactly. Oh, I wasn't saying that being an anime girl on the internet is also acting, but I don't go out and do auditions anymore. No, 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 no. You cannot get me to walk into another audition room. I do not want to. I do not want to. Absolutely not. I don't want to go in. I don't want to stand on the tape. I don't want to slate and go, "Hi, I'm Ophelia Midnight. I will be auditioning for the role of so and so." And then I look at the pianist, and then they play my 32 bar cut, and then I sing my heart out and act and try not to shake from being nervous, and then I give my monologue, and I have to do that all in under 60 seconds. I don't want to do that anymore. Of course, if you go out, any of you in the chat are aspiring actors, are working actors, I hope that you love auditions. I hate them. I hate them. If the option is to send in a self-tape, I will send in a self-tape, but I do not want to go in person. Yeah, you get 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds from the moment you stand on the tape to slate, to give a monologue, and to do either a 16 or 32 bar cut. Sometimes you have a minute and a half. It'll be stated in your audition itinerary. But auditioning, absolutely not. No, no, no. Absolutely hate them. No, no, no. I used to okay, so don't do this. This is a no-no. When I used to take like a shot before I went to my auditions, because it made me less nervous. I was not like trashed or anything. I'd take a shot and it would help loosen me up. Don't do that. Don't do that. But that's what I used to do because I would get so nervous. I should also preface as well, I have severe anxiety. And that played a huge part in how the difficulty of auditions for me. Just like being upfront and transparent about it. But I think the auditions that I always felt the most comfortable with were cold reads. Cold reads were always nice because you would get the script 30 minutes before or something, or you would get it in the room. You ask for like 2 minutes to look over it, and then you just fucking YOLO it. And that was like my thing. I was like, I love that. Give me as little time as possible to prepare so I don't have any opportunity to overthink it, and I just fucking go for it. So send in a tape, did theater stay in the 90s? No. So when you say send in a tape, you're sending in like your reel, like like if you send it over email or Google Drive or whatever, that's just what it means. Send in a tape. If you're surprised to hear about Ophi's anxiety, well, we all were. Really? Is it really that surprising? I don't think it's that surprising. I guess it's because I think I like even the greatest people, even some of like the greatest like actors. I'm not saying that I'm like one of the greatest actors of all time, but like even some of the just general acting realm, I've always known to have some form of what is it? Like anxiety. Not that old. Oh, darling, I'm thousands of years old. Do not worry. You do, pardon my language, exude confidence. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I'm amazing. I quite appreciate that. Wait, I just realized I forgot to turn my BGM on. forgot to turn it back on after we watched the video. You outwardly express so much self-confidence at basically all times. Were it not for your transparency, I don't think any of us would know. That is fair. That is completely understandable. I guess I just don't consider it shocking because of how much it impedes my regular, like, my everyday afterlife. So, so to me, I guess to me, it's not shocking, and it's not something that I consider that would be shocking if I told other people. But I see where you're coming from. It's called masking. Anyway, let me read this article about Robin Williams. This is actually some really great pictures. Man. What a talented person, really. Hi, Mio. How are you, darling? Dang, thousands of years. Perfect. Hey. Whatever floats your boat, darling. I'm here for everybody. When Robin Williams died in 2014 at the age of 63, the news landed with a shock for several reasons. Though his final years found him treading water professionally, he was still Robin Williams, Oscar-winning actor, stand-up Hall of Famer, as big as star as ever lived. Few knew he'd been ill, and as always with suicide, those left behind struggled with the reasons for the comedian taking his own life. And unlike older stars whose careers are often subject to long reassessments in their later years, he died without leaving behind a settled sense of who he'd been as an artist. Would Williams be remembered as the manic, free associative dynamo who prowled club stages and brought an unpredictable energy to Mork and Mindy, Good Morning Vietnam, and Aladdin? Or for his acclaimed melancholic work in films like The Fisher King and Good Will Hunting? Was it possible to reconcile those two halves, and what kind of life could a man mold into a performer capable of pinballing between such extremes? 4 years after his death, the Dead Poets Society star is now the subject of 2 projects trying to make sense of his life and legacy. Marina Zenovich's documentary, Robin Williams, Come Inside My Mind, which came out on July 16th on HBO, and New York Times culture reporter Dave Itzkoff's recently released biography called Robin, both respectfully trying to shed some light on Williams' craft and life and the way in which one informed the other, and both succeed, albeit for different reasons. Of the 2, Come Inside My Mind has the feel of an official story, filled with interviews, friends like David Letterman, Billy Crystal, oh my god, I love Billy Crystal, Bobcat Goldthwait, and Pam Dauber. It offers a cradle-to-grave overview of Williams' life from a lonely, privileged childhood in the Midwest to superstardom to his final years, interspersing them with selections from Williams' most famous roles. It concludes inevitably with the Carpe Diem speech from Dead Poets Society. Zenovich gently touches on some thorny issues like Williams' addictions and infidelities, but elides over others, most conspicuously complaints of joke theft that threatened to blacken his name in the early 80s. Stories sometimes charitably explained away as the unconscious side effect of a sponge-like mind. If Come Inside could benefit from a little more candor and invention, Williams himself prevents it from being predictable. The documentary includes a wealth of rare footage ranging from the comedian's earliest on-stage performances in San Francisco and Los Angeles to outtakes and home movies. Hi, Pandora. How are you, darling? It's good to see you. I had chicken nuggets today and I thought of you. And it's here that the film finds some of its most revealing moments, including Mork and Mindy clips from the cutting room floor that reveal both his censored wit and the effects of a hard partying lifestyle. There are also takes of him trying new twists on a single Mrs. Doubtfire joke, like a soloist finding increasingly elaborate variations on a simple theme. But the most revealing scene is also one of the simplest. Williams hanging out with his mother and laughing at her jokes, laughing in a way never heard in his performances. It's as if we're getting a rare glimpse of the real Williams, not a performer, in the process of recreating himself second by second. Oh yeah, Robin. What are your 3 favorite Robin Williams films, Pandora? Respectful of its subject without come inside my mind's tiptoeing, Itzkoff's biography offers a more thorough look at both Williams's professional and personal life, delving into the isolation of his early years and exploring how those feelings lingered throughout his life. The Robin we see here is tortured. Accomplishments brought only limited satisfaction, and he felt haunted by every personal and professional failure. Friends recall that even at the height of his success, Williams feared losing his place in the entertainment world. When he did, he didn't slow down. He just kept plugging away in a mad scramble to reclaim it, one stand-up gig or low-budget movie at a time, even after his health made working harder. Williams's death casts a shadow over his work, making it hard not to see a suggestion of the tragic, and even in his lightest roles. But maybe that shadow was always there. Both the doc and the book avoid tortured artist cliches while still depicting Williams as a man with complexities within complexities, one bound to a need to entertain by forces as strong as those compelling Aladdin Genie to a life of servitude. And in some ways, he was telling us this from the start. In the routine that gives Come Inside My Mind, its title recorded for the 1979 album Reality, What a Concept. The comic turns his inner monologue into a multi-character drama, with most of the players obsessed with the speaker's self-destructiveness and shortcomings. You're not talking about any truth, no realities. One aspect of his personality opines. Why don't you change the nature of man instead of just talking about drugs and people passing out? That's a lot to ask of a stand-up routine. It also seems typical of the demands Williams placed on himself. Both Come Inside My Mind and Robin reframe his life in ways that make it easier to see the whole picture. The rapid-fire routines and the sensitive roles start to look like different aspects of the same unstoppable drive. The whole of his work begins to resemble different manifestations of the same restless spirit. Whether trying for a laugh or poignant moment, Williams could often go too far. His career is filled with wearying, cloying moments, but they're balanced by the times when the rapid-fire wit fit perfectly into a role. When he found just the right way to fold a tragic grace note into an otherwise twinkly scene, when he made the darkness work for him. Maybe he needed to go to the extremes to find the middle. Neither of the posthumous portraits settle Williams's complicated legacy, but both serve as a reminder of this man's vitality and why we're still trying to figure out what we lost years later. In a very interesting way, I can kind of understand. Oh, welcome in everybody. Hi, darlings. I was reading, so I didn't get to say hello, but I hope you're doing well, my love. Jumanji, Mrs. Doubtfire, and Dead Poet Society. Good choices. Those are very good choices. I originally had Dead Poet Society in my top 3, but I changed it to Awakenings. But I think when you live to constantly play characters, I definitely think that to a degree, you start to worry about being the characters you're becoming. And instead of like looking at it like you're putting part of yourself into a role, when you start to just constantly play characters, you kind of start to feel like you lose part of yourself a little bit, because like you kind of think, is the person that I am just in amalgamation of the characters I've played? And is there really any genuine truth to who I am? And is there any genuine part of me that is me and for me alone? You know? And that's something that I was personally taught when I was in acting school. I wish I had my acting books with me. But there is the technique that is introduced is Konstantin Stanislavski. he basically coined the idea of when you enter a role, you basically put on the character's shoes and you fully become that character in an honest way by taking who you are and then just fitting those shoes. Something that I was like very heavily taught was that honesty should always go into your roles. So by putting on another character's shoes, you're still being yourself, but you still are also being the character. Like you as yourself fill out the character that exists. And when you start to give too much of yourself, you start to, I guess, wonder how much of that honesty is not just you faking honesty. And especially because of how genuine it all feels, you start to wonder, like, will those people only ever see me as the character that I played, and will they relate that to my personality? And so it's definitely much like how much of your own personal self. So like think of it as like you're chipping, like think of your body as a rock, and then you chip away, like with every role you play, you chip away at yourself and you put it into the role. And then, but the thing is that stays there. And so whatever's left, you take to the next role. And then once you started to do enough roles, how much of that rock is left over after you've chipped away at it for how many roles, for how long, right? So, I mean, that's how I've always viewed and approached acting. And I think that even to a degree, even with VTubers, you see that as well. And I think that's why I don't want to like specifically state VTubers. I will say entertainers as a whole, because I think first and foremost, even though you are a VTuber or a streamer or a content creator, you are still an entertainer and you fall under that umbrella. I don't really think I think even though the media is different, you aren't necessarily excluded from the realm of being an entertainer, much in the same way of an actor or like a dramatic actor or a comedian. Mentally, though, we aren't rocks. If we take time to heal in between, we can continue rolling. That is that's easier said than done, though. That's the issue. Because the nature of acting, the only way to get yourself out there and to have work is to constantly work. It's why you also find a lot of like VTubers or streamers, they stream a lot and they burn out really fast because they have to constantly give in order to stay relevant. And it's the same with actors. In order to live, you have to constantly be working for probably almost nothing. And even if you do take some time off to heal, you are still worried that you aren't going to be able to book a job when you get back. No one's going to want to cast you anymore. You have to worry. There's the worry and stress of just healing. It's like one moment you can be in everything, and then another moment it can all go away. I talk about this quite a bit here on my channel. Like, what's it called? How, for me personally, how one of my biggest fears has always been, despite everything I do, I will one day be forgotten. In a drop of a hat, that tomorrow, everything that I have ever worked for will go away. And I think it's okay to be transparent about those kinds of things, but I also think that there has to be some level of realism to it. Because everyone has insecurities, right? I think, and of course, like, I'm only speaking from my personal like perspective on the whole thing, especially from what I've seen in other people, in what I've experienced in entertainment industry, and also having been a content creator. This is all from all of these things that I'm saying are just from my personal perspective, and what I've experienced and seen my friends experience. But like, you gotta put a point with that is living for others, but you need to live for yourself. The only thing yeah, but that's what I'm trying. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Is that you can't heal trauma that easily. Like, you can have a really bad experience on a set that will cause you to burn out so incredibly, right? But the thing is, this is your passion. You want to keep making things. You want to keep doing it because it's for you. Making people laugh and giving roles, or like not giving roles, but like taking a character and bringing it to life makes you so happy, and it makes everything for you so much better. And that's where you start to enter a confusing area of, you know, having to, I guess, what's the word that I want? Like, I'm trying to figure out how to word this slowly. I don't think that being an actor and constantly working is necessarily living for others, I guess, is kind of what I'm trying to say. As an entertainer, for me, and I'm fairly open about this, so it's not super great. Oh, you're not disheartening me. I'm just responding. No, I'm great. I'm awesome. Don't worry about it. No, but what I'm saying is, for a lot of people and a lot of entertainers, I should make this very clear. I'm not talking about me. I'm great. I'm fine. I'm not burnt out. I do what I need to do, and I take breaks when I need to. If you're new here, you may not know that. That is totally okay. But I'm great. I'm fine. I'm merely speaking on experiences that I've had and seen my friends go through. Because entertainment, in order to stay with it and to keep it, you have to constantly go. You have to be constantly moving, constantly making things. I've found a system that works for me, and I've found a system and a community that make my job a lot easier. I'm allowed to, you know, do that kind of stuff. But anyway, what's it called? Like, and I don't want to speak for Robin Williams. We don't know. We'll never know. We'll never get to know. People who know him personally may also never know. But I feel like the issue that comes up with a lot of entertainers is that you want to constantly create things. You want to constantly play a role. You want to give everything to the thing that makes you happiest. And it's just unfortunate that the passion involves also having to give that to other people. And even if you say, I'm doing this for me, when you are an entertainer, there's also still a part of you that has to do it kind of for the audience as well. And that is really difficult to balance. A lot of people experience burnout very fast. Sometimes, not even sometimes, almost all the time, actors will overwork themselves because they want, especially people who don't get like super famous, just for like their one chance, people will bust for hours and hours, bust their ass for hours and hours. And it's very unfortunate, you know? So I feel like at least for like the smaller entertainer, you're kind of chipping away at a rock that may never get put back together. Because you have to work, you have to sometimes work 3 jobs. Some of my acting friends, they have like four jobs, and I think they're crazy, but bye Inverness. Also, hi Belle, how are you doing? Yeah, so I'm not gonna say that like this is what I think what happened with Robin Williams, but like I do see that it happens very often for a lot of entertainers, where you kind of like they kind of get chipped away at, not even just from the roles that they do, but just for trying to survive and also do the thing that makes them the most passionate and the most happy. And it sucks, you know, that it sucks that people have to do that. You know what I mean? So hard. Like even in my personal experience, I never want to, okay, it's probably, maybe, I don't want to say never. But because of that cycle, it ruined a lot of theater for me. I don't want to go to do theater auditions ever again. I don't really want to do film and commercial anymore. Acting school kind of ruined those. But I was able to still find a medium through streaming and content creation to allow myself to still do the things and apply what I've learned into this. It just sucks that I've exhausted those two so much because of that cycle. It's very unfortunate, but it's just reality. It's okay. It just is what it is. But it is very difficult to find the downtime of, and like trying to understand the gray area of the thing that you do, of like doing things for yourself. Just, it also happens to involve other people. It's wild. Everyone do what they love and live in Barbie Mansion. Barbie Mansions would be really fun. Hi, I'm Barbie. Welcome to Barbie's Dream House. Sorry. With that, work is paid hourly, so you have to find a second job to do between gigs. Exactly. You have to find a job between gigs, and then sometimes if the job between, like, your hourly job doesn't work, like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so much. Like, when I was just doing acting, I used to tell my boss, I used to lie so I could go to auditions. I'd be like, I have to take my cat to the vet. I already made the appointment, so I can't come in. Can you get someone to cover me? Cool. I used to lie. Oh my god, it's one excuse I had was it's my mom's birthday. She's coming to visit me from out of state. My mom lived in the same state as I did. My cattle, right? No, it was a lie. Like, at my hourly, I'd be like, oh my god, I can't come in. Because, like, I was trying to, because I wanted to go to auditions. And so I had to lie to my boss to let me go. so I could go to auditions. Like working today, I was working at Hooters adjacent. I wasn't allowed to not go to work. My manager hated me. So I was getting like more shifts than I had requested. And the only way I could get out of them was by lying. Or I like to say that I like to so the way that I refer to acting is like a getting paid to play professional house. That's why I have alt choices for careers. If I don't get any gigs, I have another option. I didn't do that. See, this is one of those things where I say, do it as I say, not as I do. I'm one of those people where I didn't want to be anything else. I just wanted to be entertainer. So that's all I studied. That's all I went to school for. I didn't do anything else. So I had to make it work, which I think is what a lot of entertainers do. They just kind of go, I have to do this because I'm dramatic. Like it's very that. And so like I did the full like no second option. If I do second option, I won't put everything into the first option and my dreams will fail. And so, which is very naive of me, admittedly, but I've never had a backup for anything. I've never had a second choice career, never. So I was going to make it work no matter what. I would like, if I was still doing auditions, you know, like wild. Yes, that is true. So my first day of acting school, my acting teacher was like, if you can see yourself doing anything else, then leave. And so for starters, when I started acting school, I had a class of like 36, right? 36. And then when I finished acting school, I think there was like 12 of us, something like that. I don't remember. And so, you know, which I find, because I always find it really fascinating, right? So, because that's how I did it, right? But like, I think it's always really cool because like Robin Williams, if you guys were listening or if you guys came late, so Robin Williams studied like political science, which I find really fascinating because the guy is cracked as a comedian. And so I guess I'm like really shocked that he went into political science. But anyway, and then he went the entertainment route instead. I always find it really interesting because I'm so used to people who... Actually, no. I knew one person, she started in nursing and then switched to acting school. But I always find it really fascinating for people who jump the gun from doing something kind of practical and then going into theater. I always find that really fascinating. Just because I guess I personally can't comprehend it. So I think it's really interesting, especially because like a lot goes into it, I guess. Because like Robin Williams, I think what was it? I think his dad, question mark, was it his dad? No. Some relative of his was like a politician, like a governor or something. So, but anyway, it's always really fascinating to me how the pipeline of becoming an actor exists. You know what I mean? So, my favorite AP math teacher just had an English degree. Really? That's really cool, actually. I have an actor in my family that due to an injury restudies to be a therapist and use acting knowledge in her thesis. Yeah, that's what I do with my vocal studies. It's really cool. Hi, Flash. How are you, darling? So, you know, it's really interesting. I think it's really cool. Man, a talented person. Okay, so this is another article that I have. Because for those of you who are just popping in, Robin Williams was misdiagnosed with Parkinson's disease, and he was taking like medication for Parkinson's disease. Thank you for the blue thing. But what was this? So he was taking medications for Parkinson's disease, but it was a misdiagnosis. And in an article that we read earlier, his son, if I recall correctly, was saying that the medication and the misdiagnosis was taking a huge toll on his body and mental. It was also, we also discovered that he was also having hallucinations due to Lewy body dementia, but it wasn't reported, which is a possible reason why they weren't able to. But what really sucks is the fact that he was close to a diagnosis for Lewy body dementia, but he had passed away before they were able to make an official diagnosis, unfortunately. And so his wife, Susan Schneider Williams, the one in the picture with him, she has been trying to raise awareness for Lewy body dementia. I think because we talked about this documentary that came out in 2020 called Robin's Wish, where she talks about it, and they were trying to raise awareness for this. Yeah. And so that's kind of basically what we're at right now, what we've learned so far. We've also been talking about movies and acting, and I can talk about acting forever. And I'm okay. How are you? I hope you're having a good day, Flash. But yeah, so it's really interesting. Like, we've gotten a lot into like the nitty gritty of the life of Robin Williams. I will shed light on like the not nitty gritty parts of it. He did a lot of charity work, and we'll talk about a little more about like his like interests. Like he used to like running. I learned that he did like a 10K run because he was part of like a running team, which is really like fascinating to me. I think it was like in the 70s. And then he loved reading. He was also a huge what's it called? Like tabletop, like RP games, like D&D and shit. Like, he was a huge fan of like of D&D, and he has a daughter named Zelda that he named after Zelda, which is his favorite video game. And hi Draco, how are you, honey? Big nerd, love. He was also, I found out also, he was a huge anime fan. He was a huge anime fan, and he used to collect figures. I was like, man, Robin Williams like me for real. Like, his daughter said that he was he used to collect figurines, and what's it called? He was a huge fan of like Ghost in Shell, and like, what's it called? He was a huge fan of anime and stuff, which I think is super cute. I never would have pegged Robin Williams to be an anime lover, but honestly, I'm so into it. I love it. Isn't that sick? It's cool, right? And like, it does make me feel better about like like I know like like some people like they name their children after like anime and video games, and I think it's cute that he also did the same thing. I think that's very sweet. Right? Like it's actually really funny. When I was in acting school, I dressed like a typical like preppy girl. Like I looked like I could have been in a sorority type of girl. And I used to like roll up into places like in the anime store, and people would be like, "You lost?" And I was like, "No, I'm not. Don't judge me." So like I was the type to wear like boat shoes. What were they called? Sperry's. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone remember Sperry's? Yeah, I can get hired at a board game shop because I'm too pretty. Yeah, I was one of those. I used to wear Sperry's. I used to wear pastels. And I used to look like I was constantly going on a boat. Yep. But like, yeah, those are like some cute fun facts that I learned about Robin Williams. Like genuinely, I thought that was cool. In college, right? Yeah. Did you wear Abercrombie? No, I wasn't like an Abercrombie or like Hollister girl. I was more of like the oversized like t-shirt kind of girl, and then I would wear my Norts, which are Nike shorts. We'd call them Norts. And then you wear like short, you'd wear like small Norts, and then it basically looked like you weren't wearing pants. And then you wear a big t-shirt, your hair in a messy bun. You put on foundation, highlighter, concealer, and mascara, and then you wear Sperry's or sneakers. And that's how I would dress. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So you understand what the Norts are. Cool. Yeah. So that's how I used to dress. Or like you wear an oversized sweatshirt that like would go past your butt with the messy bun. Yeah. I definitely did the like the hot girl lazy look. That was very me. Or instead of like, and then when it got cold, you just wore leggings, and then you wore tall brown boots. Because you're what? Basic. To join us for this past midnight, I'll be off to bed. Have a good rest, Axel. I'm glad you were able to join us, and I hope you had a ton of fun, my dear. Have a good rest. Mwah. Yes, Uggs. Uggs. We live. So, yeah. Nowadays, I just do the oversized t-shirt thing. I don't really wear pants anymore, so... Teen Hood film? No, I actually wasn't allowed to watch Mean Girls. So I didn't actually watch it until I was an adult. My, like the movies that I watched that, like, had an impact on me were, like Some Kind of Wonderful and like 16 Candles and Pretty Woman. And like Home Alone, like John Hughes films. Oh, this one I mention a lot. I've made Ghosties watch this several times. What's the word? what's the word that I want? When Harry Met Sally. I was a When Harry Met Sally girl. Love that movie. It's a great movie. And like Steel Magnolias and stuff. So, cause yeah. Yeah, When Harry Met Sally. Very good movie. Yeah. When Harry Met Sally, I've made Ghosties watch it like 6 times. It's so good. But yeah. And like what's it called? I watched a lot of Robin Williams films. Like it used to be on DVR all the time. Or on tape. And like I remember the one that I used to watch the most really was Jack. Jack was the one that I watched a lot. I watched Jack a lot now that I think about it. It was that and this movie called I Am Sam. Does anyone know that movie? I Am Sam with Michelle Pfeiffer and Liam Neeson. I think it's Liam Neeson and Dakota Fanning. The first like non-PG movie I watched was I Am Sam with Michelle Pfeiffer. And I became a huge Michelle Pfeiffer fan. It's actually a really good film. I highly recommend it. To be fair, it's the only Liam Neeson film that I can strongly remember, because anytime I've watched any other Liam Neeson films after that, I don't remember. Is it? Oh, no, it is Sean Penn. You're right. That's my bad. Thank you, Lunchbox. Yeah, it's Sean Penn. Either way, because I was mostly focused on Michelle Pfeiffer for the whole movie. So, because I always get Liam Neeson and Sean Penn confused, and then I used to get Dennis Quaid and Harrison Ford confused. I'm so sorry to anybody who likes Harrison Ford, but I used to get Dennis Quaid and Harrison Ford confused, and then Liam Neeson and Sean Penn. Whoopsie! My bad. Boomer and Tom Hanks switched for some reason. That's fair. I think that's also fair. Oh my God, don't get me started on Michelle Pfeiffer. I love her so much. Oh my God, I also had the same problem with Matt Damon, Mark Wahlberg too, though. I get you. But don't get me started on Michelle Pfeiffer. I love her so much. And I'll read this in just a second. But Michelle Pfeiffer, you don't understand. I love her in almost everything she's done. To me, she can do no wrong. She's amazing. And she's so hot. Like, I'm trying to think like, what are my favorite things that she's done? Not Grease 2, not that. Why was that the first one I thought of? Witches of Eastwick, amazing. She was Catwoman, Miss Queen, love her. She was in Prince of Egypt. She was in Sinbad as Eris, love it, love. She was in Hairspray. She was in that well, I think this movie's weird, but Stardust. She was in that one movie that's kind of like Valentine's Day, New Year's Eve. Like, she's done, I love her. I Am Sam, really good movie. Thank you. Blinky Pinky based, thank you. Wait, Peter, did you really, are you saying that you got Robert De Niro and Al Pacino confused? Yeah. I would confuse Dennis Quaid with Harrison Ford. Thank you for the solidarity. What else has she done? I don't think that she's done anything recently. Oh no, wait, no, she's in Ant-Man, isn't she? Something like that. But I love it. I love her. She's beautiful. She's amazing. To me, she was everything. I love her. Beautiful. Just incredible. I will say though, I didn't like anything that she did in Grease. I didn't like Grease 2. I didn't like Grease 2. She's beautiful in it though. She looks great. I didn't like Grease 2 though. Anyway. How do I do that avatar thing? What do you mean, darling? Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman is goals anyway. The leather suit, girl, make me Catwoman. Like that, like, ooh, ooh. No. I'm not gonna start gushing over Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm not. We've already been very distracted. I started talking about acting because we were talking about Robin Williams. And then we went into acting and all that kind of stuff. And now, and just, ooh, ah! Grease 2 doesn't exist in my world. That is a good world you're living in. She's so good. Oh, you know what? My first Michelle Pfeiffer movie. And this was the movie that, like, for some reason, I, like, absolutely fell in love with her. So like I Am Sam, it was like my first non like PG film that I ever saw, but like I didn't consciously realize who Michelle Pfeiffer was, right? But the movie that made me realize who Michelle Pfeiffer really was, okay, was One Fine Day with George Clooney and Mae Whitman. And Mae Whitman, she's done a bunch of cool stuff like Perks of Being the Wallflower, and she just has a new show, I think, that came out as well. It's like a musical. But Michelle Pfeiffer and George Clooney in that movie, so good. So good. Such a good movie. I don't get into like romantic comedies all that much, but this movie, I loved it so much, and for no reason. I loved it. Like, I don't know if anybody remembers, like, knows this movie. It came out in like the late 90s. And I loved this movie. And it's based off the song One Fine Day by the Chiffons. And if anyone was curious, the song One Fine Day is written by Carole King and Jerry Goffin. Anyway, okay, we're back on Robin Williams. Because I will just talk about this forever. Oh my god. Okay. To trace back, this tangent started from Robin Williams liked anime. How did we get here? Wait, how did we get here? How did we get to Michelle Pfeiffer from Robin Williams liked anime? I don't remember. I don't remember. Well, well, it's fine. About no pants? I mean, I'm not wearing pants now. Is that what it came from? Because I'm not wearing pants now? It's something. Anyway. Woo! Anyway. Proof? Here, I'll give you proof. See, no pants. See, none. No pants. See? No pants. Why would I wear pants? I'm wearing a skirt. See? No pants. Now, the real question is there anything underneath the skirt? Anyway. Why is it glowing? I'm a phantom. Phantom glow. Where are my headphones? I haven't done a yellow thing, darling. But I mean, if you really need headphones. Oh, hi Zeta. What? Don't say this happens like it's not funny, okay? What? You don't think it's cute when I go? Anyway. The thing is, I didn't stick out my tongue. My tracking just thought I did. Oh God. See, this is what this is what I'm here for. No, I hang out. Don't test me. Ew, I didn't. My tracking thought that I have the, because my microphone's in front of my mouth, so it thought I wanted. I mean, like, if it was purposeful, it would, trust me, it would have been way different, right? So anyway, we're talking about Robin Williams. Susan Schneider Williams watched her husband suffer with undiagnosed Lewy body dementia before he yeetus deletus in 2014. A new film tries to educate others about the condition and put to rest assumptions about his death. Isn't this a fun topic to talk about after it just went? After Robin Williams passed in August 2014, age 63, a lot of people had a lot of things to say about him. There was the predictable speculation about why a hugely beloved and seemingly healthy Hollywood star would end his own life, with some confidently stating that he was depressed or had succumbed to old addictions. Others talked with more evidence about Williams as a comic genius, a brilliant dramatic actor, and both as well. One thing everyone agreed on was that he had an extraordinary mind. Comedians spoke about how no one thought faster on stage than Williams. Those who made movies with him said he never did the same take twice, always ad-libbing and getting funnier each time. Williams knew this about himself. In Marina Zenovich's 2018 documentary about Williams, Come Inside My Mind, we hear an old interview in which he is asked if he has any fears. Williams replies, "I guess I fear my consciousness becoming not just dull, but a rock I couldn't spark." It wasn't until after he died that doctors were able to see that Williams' worst fears had come true. The autopsy suggested that he had suffered from severe Lewy body dementia, more commonly referred to in the UK as dementia with Lewy bodies. Talking to me from her home in Marin County, California, Williams' widow, Susan Schneider Williams, tells me, "The doctor said to me after the autopsy, Are you surprised that your husband had Lewy bodies throughout his entire brain and brainstem? I didn't even know what Lewy bodies were, but I said, no, I'm not surprised. The fact that something had infiltrated every part of my husband's brain, that made perfect sense. Lewy bodies are abnormal clumps of protein that gather in brain cells and are thought to be responsible for 10% to 15% of dementia cases. People with LBD tend to experience, among other things, anxiety, memory loss, hallucinations, and insomnia, and these symptoms generally accompanied or followed by Parkinson's symptoms. Since getting that diagnosis, Schneider-Williams has made it her mission to correct misassumptions about her husband's death, to educate others about this relatively little-known brain disease, and to find out what her husband endured while he was, unbeknownst to either of them, suffering from LBD. So questions about Williams, the celebrity, are greeted by her with barely suppressed frustration. Was I a fan of his? Not really a fan of anybody. But when I asked about crossovers between LBD and Parkinson's, she literally bounces in her seat with excitement. Okay, that's a great question, she says, launching into detailed explanation of the relationship between Parkinson's, LBD, and Alzheimer's, and how LBD can often be misdiagnosed as one of the others. When she had first had the idea of making a movie about LBD, she pitched it as a straight scientific film. The director laughed. She compromised and made Robin's Wish, a very affecting documentary about her husband's experience of the illness. If my husband weren't famous, I would not have put myself through this, but there were so many misunderstandings out there about what happened to him and about Lewy bodies. So this felt the right thing to do, she said. Schneider-Williams is neither a neurologist nor a filmmaker, but an artist, and as if to prove her bona fides, behind her is a canvas and easel all set up. Robin and I love to go to museums together. He was a big history buff, so he would bring the history and I would bring the art side, and we would double our fun. People tend to assume that the guy he was on stage was the guy he was at home, and let me make it clear, I would never marry somebody like that, she says with emphasis. So he wasn't riffing in different voices while making soup for lunch? Definitely not. The man at home, my husband, was quiet, contemplative, and intellectual. The stand-up and acting, that was his work. Schneider-Williams met Williams in late 2007 when she happened to stop in at the local Apple store. I walked in and saw this man and I thought, I think that's Robin Williams. Then on my way out, I happened to look at him again and he was smiling at me, and something inside me said, oh, just go over and say hi. He was wearing camouflage prints, so I said, how's that cam working out for you? And he said, not too good. You found me. 4 years later, they got married, his third marriage and her second, and they lived in Marin County with her 2 young sons from a previous relationship. Just 2 years later, the symptoms started. Initially, Williams complained about stomach pains. Then his hands started trembling and he had terrible insomnia. Even more noticeable to Schneider-Williams was his spiraling anxiety. It was very out of character for Robin to be so paranoid, and that was the start of his 10 months drumbeat of increasing symptoms. And the thing with LBD is the symptoms don't come all at once, they change. So they're incredibly confusing to the patient and caregiver. Some of the most moving parts of Robin's Wish are the interviews with people whom Williams worked with towards the end. David E. Kelley, who created the sitcom The Crazy Ones, which Williams starred in, describes him as having to hide his tremoring hand in his pocket. Sean Levy, the director of the Night of Museum franchise, recalls Williams saying to him, I'm not me anymore, adding, his brain was not firing at the same speed. The joy wasn't there. In early May 2014, Robin was diagnosed with Parkinson's. He started to let his children know he has one son, Zach, from his first marriage, and a daughter, Zelda, and a son, Cody, from his second. But Parkinson's didn't really explain the paranoia, the delusional looping, the mild depression, and the anxiety, most of which Schneider-Williams says were being treated as satellite issues, as opposed to part of an interconnected neurological problem. Williams's behavior was getting so extreme that he and his wife made the decision to go to a neurocognitive testing facility. A week before they were due to go, Williams passed away. I think he didn't want to go. I think he thought, I'm going to get locked up and never come out, Schneider says with her catch in her voice. After Williams passed, it was widely reported that he had been suffering from depression, alcoholism, or both. To Schneider, this shows how we as a culture don't have the vocabulary to discuss brain disease in the way we do about depression. Depression is a symptom of LBD, and it's not about psychology, it's rooted in neurology. His brain was falling apart. Williams has struggled with addictions in the past, but Schneider Williams says that wasn't this problem this time. He briefly checked into a rehabilitation center in 2014, but that was, she says, to take time out, do some medication, go deeper into the recovery work. Robin had been clean and sober for 8 years when he passed. In Dave Itzkoff's 2018 biography of Williams, Wendy Asher, a friend, confirms addiction wasn't the problem. This wasn't that. This was a medical problem. Susan thought everything would be fixed through AA, and it just wasn't true. Oh, bye, Stephen. Have a good one. Schneider Williams continues, it infuriated me when the media said he'd been drinking, because I know there are recovering addicts out there who looked up to him, people dealing with depression who looked up to him, and they deserve to know the truth. Ever since his breakthrough as the gentle alien in Mork and Mindy, Williams sparked a fondness in the public that came closer to love. News of his passing caused a shudder of global grief that went far beyond the usual response to a celebrity death. Partly that came from the shock, but it mainly to do with Williams. Whereas other wildly successful comedians tend to come across as prickly, unhinged, or both, Williams always had an extremely endearing sweetness to him, a vulnerability but coupled with such intelligence and self-awareness that he seemed both sage-like and oddly relatable. His epigrams about addiction, cocaine's is God's way of telling you that you have too much money, and depression, remember, suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem, are so beloved that they have become adages. Julie Kavner, best known as the voice of Marge Simpson, worked with Williams in his films Awakenings and Deconstructing Harry. Honest to God, walking down the street with Robin was like walking with Mother Teresa, the way people would react to him, she tells me. I remember once we were walking through East Village in New York while shooting Deconstructing Harry, and no one asked him for a photo or autograph. They would just come up to him really calm, and all they wanted to do was give him a high five or touch him. His spirit was just so out there, and people wanted to thank him. I'm about to cry just thinking about it. Gus Von Sant, who directed Williams in Good Will Hunting, had the same experience with him. People were just so happy to see him. They were like, oh, it's you, and hug him without even asking. I've never seen that with any other famous person I've worked with. Sean Connery, who Von Sant directed in Finding Forrester, would have been like, dear God, have some decency, but Robin would hug them back. He had that soft side, and he was receptive to people and things around him. I remember once going with him to an art gallery, and he would really taken the ideas and the pieces of art. He'd be like, oh, look at this and this. He was like a kid in a candy shop. Von Sant echoes Schneider Williams in describing Williams as very serious, but adds, although he would regularly break into comedy routines just to make the cast and crew laugh. When we were making Awakenings, we were filming in the deserted part of a mental hospital and often shooting through the night, says Kavner. And there was this TV in the corner on mute, and Robin between breaks during the scenes would go off on a riff, inventing dialogue on the TV show, entertaining everyone at 3 a.m., whatever time. It was a very tough role that he did a phenomenal amount of research for, but didn't keep it to himself between takes. He was out there, giving to everyone. After he died, doctors were shocked by the extent to which the Lewy bodies had gathered in Williams's brain, with one describing it as one of the worst cases he had ever seen. Schneider Williams is certain that LBD led to her husband's suicide. Professionals in dementia that I spoke with, while sympathetic to Schneider Williams, say it's impossible to make a direct link between the two. LBD can be a devastating diagnosis, but if people get the right support and treatment, then they may be able to have a good quality of life for a number of years. Rachel Thompson from Dementia UK and the Lewy Body Society told me. Sadly, Williams never got the diagnosis, therefore never got the treatment, and so found himself, for reasons he couldn't understand, unable to give as much he wanted to give as he wanted to the people around him. But Robin still tends to show up when I need him. About an hour before this interview, I saw Robin's in the yard, says Schneider Williams. When he's not there, I think of my friend, my love, and I miss him. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we love Robin Williams. Oh my goodness. Okay. I actually have the video of his last interview before he passed away. Actually, I was watching quite a few of his interviews, and the fact that he's like kind of like quiet kind of checks out for the way that he behaves in interviews. He's very, unless he's like playing some kind of game with the interviewee, or not the interviewee, but the interviewer, he's very thoughtful. He's very conscientious of the things that he's saying, or he tries to be. It's very interesting. So I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna turn off my BGM so we can listen.
He's a fascinating guy. I mean, he's a fascinating guy. I mean, he's kind of a quiet ego among large egos. That was his whole role during World War II, dealing with Montgomery, Churchill, oh my God, Patton. But he has a kind of a quiet strength too. Even capturing his voice is a very difficult thing because it's somewhat high pitched, but at the same time, it has resonance. So it's an interesting character for me. It's not necessarily somebody you'd think that I am right off the bat be playing. A lot of people say, you could play Truman. Sure. But it's like, it was a tough job for me. My mother's from the South. My mother grew up in Pass Christian, which I always thought was in Louisiana until someone told me that's Mississippi, sweetheart. But it's the idea of, I know we talked about with Lee, that people have forgotten what it was like 60, or like now, almost 50 years ago. That what it is like, and you're going, it seems like 50 years ago, but you realize how intense it was, how violent it was, how provocative it was. And these changes, which now, having a black president, you go, that's kind of the whole purpose of the script, to say, do you remember what it was like? Do you remember how violent, and do you remember the changes that were made by different presidents trying to, drag us into the 20th century and now into the 21st century? So yeah, that's kind of my role as the beginning of that process.
Man, he's so thoughtful, and he always does a lot of research on the things that he on like every role, like that's the one major thing that you can like always take away from the way he speaks, or just even the way that he performs. You can see how much like work and homework he does. You know what I mean? Like the fact that he, will so willingly or so readily learn everything he needs to so he can play his roles with the most genuine attitude, and with all of those like the proper like mannerisms and nuances. He was even talking about the voice. Like that's so cool. So that was his last interview before he passed away. Okay. Cam, happy 4 months, darling. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Happy 4 months, my dear. Also, by the way, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Okay, how many? I don't think that I have too many more articles. And then about like the Lewy body dementia, etc. And then I wanted to like talk about his like charity work. Charity work. I've been thinking about my co-highs too much. Okay. On July 21st, actor and comedic genius Robin Williams would have turned 70. What? Oh, this is 2021. Okay. Williams not only amplified and brought awareness to the life-changing prevalent disease known as Lewy body dementia, but his passing brought much-needed attention to the importance of mental health and the non-movement symptoms of depression and anxiety that can accompany a neurodegenerative disease. Charlie Manson in your YouTube channel. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Nearly 7 years after his passing, what do we know about Lewy body dementia? How can we help with a neurological disease experiencing suicidal thoughts? What is Lewy body dementia? Lewy body dementia, also known as dementia with Lewy bodies, is a progressive brain disorder that is diagnosed with cognitive decline and is an early symptom. It can also be diagnosed with cognitive decline and motor symptoms begin and develop together. Lewy body dementia is a common type of dementia. It is the second most common neurodegenerative dementia behind Alzheimer's, said Jennifer G. Goldman, MD, MS, Section Chief of Parkinson's Disease and Movement Disorders at Shirley Ryan Ability Lab and a professor in physical medicine and rehabilitation and neurology at Northwestern University Feinberg School of Medicine, a Parkinson's Foundation Center of Excellence. It is thought to affect 1.4 million people in the US, but it is not widely recognized. With greater education and awareness with Lewy body dementia, including both dementia with Lewy bodies and Parkinson's disease dementia, we can start to change that landscape. What is the difference between Lewy body dementia and Parkinson's disease dementia? Lewy body dementia is the term used for Parkinson's disease dementia and Lewy body dementia. They have some things in common, but their progression and treatment are different. While many with Parkinson's can experience cognitive changes, it is important to know that not everyone with Parkinson's will develop dementia. When we see more severe cognitive changes, particularly when they affect someone's function or ability to act independently for activities of daily living, their work or hobbies, we think of that as being a form of dementia, said Dr. Goldman. With Parkinson's dementia, the motor symptoms precede the dementia. In dementia with Lewy body, the initial core symptom is dementia. Cognitive changes are early and motor features, if present, occur either after the onset of dementia or concurrently, said Dr. Goldman. There's an actor that has Parkinson's disease. I'm trying to remember his name. Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox. That's his name. Yep, Michael J. Fox. And if you're not familiar with Michael J. Fox played Marty McFly in the Back to the Future series. The iconic Marty McFly. So before Robin Williams was diagnosed with Lewy body dementia, it was reported that he had been experiencing paranoia, confusion, insomnia, constipation, and lacking the ability to smell. For many, the wide range of early symptoms, not all related to brain function, makes Lewy body dementia difficult to diagnose. Dr. Goldman urges patients to find their diagnosis, continue to seek answers, and seek out a specialist to help identify the cause of the cognitive issues or type of dementia, said Dr. Goldman. The right doctor can change one's management, prognosis, and eligibility for participating in research studies. It's important to have the best understanding of the disease for the chance to have the best outcomes. People with neurological conditions like Parkinson's are at a higher risk for suicide, according to a study published in the Journal of American Medical Association in February 2020. Depression can be a symptom for both PD and LBD. People living with Parkinson's benefit from the most comprehensive team-based healthcare approach that includes a mental health professional. With a team in place, should depression or suicidal thoughts occur, you have established relationship with a professional you trust. However, it is never too late to add a mental health professional to your care team. And then number like hotlines and stuff here for suicide and other mental health. There are treatments for Lewy body dementia and Parkinson's disease dementia. Healthcare teams are finding that the most effective approach is a combination of medication, physical and mental exercises, and incorporating a mental health professional as a part of a care team. There's quite a bit of research going on in Lewy body dementia, said Dr. Goldman. Researchers are trying to understand why it occurs and whether there are differences between Parkinson's disease, dementia, and Lewy body, despite the fact that they share many clinical symptoms and pathology. Ongoing research ranges from trying to predict or detect early changes in people who might go on to develop Lewy body dementia all the way to studying different treatments, from medications to newer trials starting to look at the roles of mental and physical exercises. Interesting. Oh, good night, Yukiko, darling. I think one of the things that we've learned from Tangent is that if you go into acting, there's another actor that Ophelia will think you also are. I just know a lot about actors. That's why I wanted to do Dead Talk, because I wanted to talk about actors. It's like playing the Kevin Bacon game. How many steps away from Kevin Bacon can you get? Like, you know what I mean? But actually that was really insightful. Just because we've been tossing around the term Lewy body dementia without really being told anything about it. So this was really cool. This was actually really fascinating. I shouldn't say cool because it is really sad, but it's like fascinating, and it's nice to have insight about like at least a TLDR of what Lewy body dementia is. To understand like how it affects a person and to the degree that it affects a person, and that it's actually a lot more common than people may recognize or realize. So yeah, I agree. It's definitely good to be more informed. Hi Dark, how are you, darling? Otsu Cam. So more Robin Williams facts. So like Robin, to move away from the, you know, the end of his life to, we're gonna like look in a little bit more, because like we already know that, you know, he struggled with addiction and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, it was stated that he was 8 years sober when he passed. And I actually wanted to bring up some of my favorite like Robin Williams quotes. Just because I think that it's like I think that he has like a lot of like really great anecdotes that I think are really insightful and also imaginative and allow you to, I guess, like think about life a little bit better. And on some of them also come from different movies, not just from Robin himself. So like some are like from Dead Poet Society or like what's it called? Like Good Will Hunting and stuff. So give me 1 second. So so I used to think that the worst thing in life was to end up all alone. It's not. The worst thing in life is to end up with people that make you feel all alone. Oh, wait, that's really sad. I didn't think about that at all. This is really sad. He is right. But I mean, it is. I would rather be by myself than be surrounded by people that I don't feel like I'm anybody to. And I think that's why being seen as special to a group of people means something, to me at least. Our job is improving the quality of life, not just delaying death. I'm assuming he's talking about actors. I'm under the assumption he's talking about actors. you know, because like he said job, so that's what I'm under the impression for. Oh, this is a Dead Poet Society quote. I always thought the idea of education was to learn to think for yourself, which honestly, yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of what college is, isn't it? Like university. Like, you roll up to class and then you're supposed to read something. And then let's say you didn't do the reading. You open the book a little bit so you can pretend, and then you like point to a sentence and go, "This is my opinion." And then that's just university. Can anyone else agree or disagree? That's my university experience, I should also mention. But I also went to acting school, so don't take me seriously. Don't take me seriously. Because my university experience was like, what's your opinion? And then if you could talk about your opinion for like at least 5 to 10 minutes, you're pretty golden. Like, what I was taught in school was always act on your not always, but learn to act on your impulses. Learn to trust your gut. Always speak your mind and communicate, but don't be an asshole. Yeah, that's what I learned. And those are like the main, like the base foundation of what I learned in university. You know? But yeah. Anyway, the point of education is always knowing enough about something that you can do something other than just barely feed yourself by substance farming at best. That's fair. That's fair. My experience is so different than like most people, just because like I always like I've mentioned it quite a bit. I went to acting school. So like I like one time I didn't want to write a paper, so I told my professor that I told my teacher, I was like, I'm gonna make a video and I'm gonna vlog instead because I didn't want to write a 10-page paper. So like my general experience and understanding is very different than like I guess other people. You know. Okay, but that was from Dead Poet Society. So yeah. Yeah, I like there was an entire semester where I just didn't feel like writing papers. So every time I had to write a paper, they would be like, "Ophi, did you write the draft?" I'd be like, "Nope." And they were like, "Why not? It was for a grade." And I was like, "I just don't feel that because I'm studying." I just don't feel that because I'm studying acting, it is necessary for me to write a paper. And they're like, "Well, it's part of this class." And I'm like, "Well, I think that if I was really to get the most out of my education, I think I should be applying my major into this class. So I would like to be making a vlog or providing some kind of entertainment aspect to instead of writing a paper that is a skill that I will not be needing." And they were like, "Okay." And so they would let me make videos instead of a paper. And so I would just like vlog and pretend it was a different day and do like different shots or like, and then change my outfit throughout the day. And I would just do it all in like one day. Don't do that, but that's what I did. Don't do that. It's what I did, but don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that. Oh goodness. Okay, next quote is I might just not read the movie quotes. So stop being afraid of getting older. With age comes wisdom and confidence. The things we fear the most have already happened to us. Wait, this one's actually really funny. This is a really fire quote. I think everyone should say it. Usual result of that would be either fail or get out of my class, educational institute. Well, it's because I would finesse pretty hard. I was also like a suck up to teachers, so that way I could do what I want without suffering for it. Don't do that though. If any of you are in school, don't do what I did. Don't do it. I'm not a good example. I was a really bad student. Don't do it. Yeah, so I'd be like, oh my God, hi. Or like, oh, what's it called? I would call them by their first name. So when I was in acting school, we were required to call our teachers by their first name. And I would tell like other teachers, I'd be like, it's part of what I'm required to do. And so they'd let me call them by their first name. I'd be nice to them. I'd be like, hi, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Sorry I was late to class. I've had this going on. Just like friendly conversation. So that way I could like talk. So that way I seemed personable and like nice. For Bofi being our role model, I don't want to be the role model as a student. Absolutely not. I'll be your role model other ways. I'll model for you in other ways, but I won't. I'm not, don't, nope. No. No. Absolutely not. We stand a manipulative queen. No. As a yandere, I don't like to use the word manipulative. I prefer charismatic. I prefer charismatic and hot. But this is a really fun Robin Williams quote. Do you think God gets stoned? I think so. Look at the platypus. I think that's great. I love that. I mean, that's fair. The platypus really do be looking. You know what I mean? Most of all, I want to thank my father, the man who when I said I wanted to be an actor, he said, wonderful, just have a backup profession like welding. Welding is very specific, also very random. Most of the time, at least for me, most of the time, when I was told to have a backup profession, which I didn't do, I was told to have to be like a doctor or something. Welding is so much fun though. I wish I learned welding. I still wish that I did. But I decided to take costuming instead of learning how to make sets and stuff because I thought it'd be really fun to learn how to make my own clothes. And it is fun. It is fun to sew. I really like it. I think it's really relaxing. I still wish that I learned how to play with fire torch. Being a doctor sounds time consuming though. I agree. I was never going to be a doctor though. Okay. If my parents will ever watch this stream, I know my dad is like a member. I lied to you. When I was a teenager, I said I would go into psychology. I said I would take a psychology minor. So that way you would let me go to acting school. And you know that thing that I didn't do? I didn't do that. I lied. There was a lie. There's no way. I didn't do it. I went to acting school with no intention to go into psychology. Remember how I said I only wanted to be an actor and I had no backup with no intent to have a backup? That's what I meant. Is he a mod? No. He like lurks in the stream sometimes. So if you guys say anything degenerate, my dad has probably seen it. Amelia, my sister, also watches the streams sometimes. And sometimes she'll send me screenshots of the chat. She's like, why are they barking? And I'm like, don't worry about it. And then my mom doesn't get it. She's just happy that I'm like doing something really fun. Oh yeah, I've always been full send it. That's been my entire personality since the get-go. Yeah. I'll tell him you said hi, just in case he doesn't watch this VOD. Yeah, ghost dad. Ghost papa. Ghost papa. Let's see. What's another really good one here? There are 3 things in this world that you need: respect for all kinds of life, a nice bowel movement on a regular basis, and a navy blazer. You know what? I love that. I love that. I love that. You know what? Understandably. Let's see. Age makes you more confident when you realize that it's time now to just do things. When there's not the pressure to perform on some level of expectations, there's more to just explore. When I was growing up, they used to say, Robin, drugs can kill you. Now that I'm 58, my doctor's telling me, Robin, you need drugs to live. And I realize now that my doctor is also a dealer. Wait, that's so funny. That's so, you know what? I like that. That was really funny. For me, comedy starts as a spew, a kind of explosion, and then you sculpt it from there, if at all. It comes out a deeper, darker side. Maybe it comes from anger because I'm outraged by cruel absurdities, the hypocrisy that exists everywhere, even within yourself, where it's hard to see. That's really nice. I mean, it's definitely an interesting way to look at comedy. I've not thought about it, but when I die, just dance on my grave and water the plants with what you're drinking. Please do not clone me, because after a while, your clone is not as bright as you are. Oh my God. Welcome back, Bubba. Hi. Trees are like really long, slow explosions. I guess you can look at it that way. I guess you can look at it that way. I didn't think of that, but you can. Stand-up is the place where you can do things that you could never do in public. Once you step on a stage, you're licensed to do that. It's an understood relationship. You walk on stage, it's your job. Then it's a question of what you can get away with. That, if any of my performers in chat, can you agree with that? Because I do. Because it really is. When the moment that you get up on the platform, I have done the wildest things, because the moment you're on stage, people are expecting it. Because, one thing that I didn't mention before, today at least, I used to do stand-up comedy as well. I used to do stand-up, and the one kind of really fun thing about stand-up is being able to tell a story, which is what's it called? What's the word? Like, it's kind of just telling a story and then kind of acting out everything that you're telling, which I kind of already do on this channel. I tell you guys all sorts of wacky, silly things. But like, the delivery is really important, and you can kind of get away with saying a lot of really wacky stuff on a stage, especially in stand-up. Like, I used to tell this, so the way that I used to tell people, like, the way that I used to tell people that I have a fear of drains, was I would explain, I'd be like, I have a fear of drains, or like, no, how did the bit start? I can't remember. It was like, oh shoot, how did the bit start? Oh, I would say like, does anybody in the audience think that they're weird to like some degree, and not in like a good way, just like you have like this one trait that's really fucking strange, and you don't really know how to you don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, I had a whole bit that I wrote to explain to explain how I'm afraid of drains. Objectively think that everyone is weird in their own ways. That wasn't the question. It's, do you think you're weird? Like, do you think that you have your own, like, do you think you're weird? It's a yes or no question. You say yes or no. And then people would either raise their hand. I'd be like, yo, raise your hand. And then some people would say yes. One time I did the bit and no one raised their hands. And I was like, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I was like, cool, I'm the only weird one. Sick. And anyway, and then I'd be like, well, anyway, so I do this weird thing. And I was like, I do this weird thing where I have this really cute fear of drains. And people thought that was really funny, but and basically the way I would say, I was like, I have a fear of drains. If I touch the drain, I will fall to the ground and cry, and it makes it worse because then my body slides down the bathtub and I touch the drain. Or if it's standing shower, then I touch the drain with my body and it's worse. And and then I was like, well, you're probably, okay, what was it? Like, you're probably wondering why I'm afraid of drains or something like that. And because I can't remember the bit fully, but basically I'd be like, yeah, I'd be really afraid that, like, if I was in a bathtub, and basically I would like mimic how to stand in the bathtub. Like, I'd scoot back and forth, and then I'd be like, well, I can't get too, if I have to make sure I'm not facing the drain, but I can't be too close to the drain because then my butt will hang over the drain, but I can't be close to the other end because bathrooms. And so I have to do this wiggle dance and all this kind of stuff. And then added a lot of like physical comedy to it. And it was basically pushing the line of what can I say and what can I physically do to get it, to get to get the story across. And then I'd be like, yeah, so what, but the basically, and then I was like, yeah, so standing showers are the worst, because when I get in a standing shower, I can't just wiggle around the drain. I have to put both feet on both sides, and that's scary because my fear of a standing drain is that a hand will come up and fist me and then rip out all of my intestines and I'll die in the shower. And that's basically how I would tell the story. And I would like physically like lift my hand into the air, and just you would hear a bunch of people like gasp. And I think that was always like the fun of it, because adding physicality to a story creates a lot of what's it called? What's the word? Adding physicality adds a lot more drama and exaggeration, and people can start to actually visualize what you're talking about, especially in that kind of setting. So, thought about this more than once, huh? No, it's just like I don't know. Nightmare on Elm Street. I've never actually seen Nightmare on Elm Street. Also, what's it called? Like, that's just, I don't know. That was what I decided to tell. So, like, in reality, in genuine reality, I had shower tiles fall on me once while I was showering. And that's where because it was so jarring to have tiles fall on top of me, the thing that I distinctly remember the most is the feeling of the drain on my feet. And that's where that stems from. So, yeah. Hi, Jay. Hi, Snooze. But yeah, so that's the fun thing about being able to tell a story or have wacky stories, is you can exaggerate them. And at least when you tell the story on a stage, which it's it really is a question of what you can get away with. So I do really agree with that quote. But yeah, I do agree that VTubing and stand-up are fairly similar. The thing is, it's more based around, I guess, it can be similar. It depends on your style of content. I would say that for a lot of people, it can be either stand-up, it can be either more commentating, or even just having a friendly conversationalist. So, it's really interesting, super fun. Try to do a stand-up routine sometime. The problem with that is that I think because of how often I tell really crazy stories, you might as well just go to a regular stream. For that. Yeah, improv is a huge part of being able to tell a story. Even in the stories I've told you guys, while all true, I will emphasize or roll on a bit for longer than necessary. So that way it keeps the height of the laughter alive while you're telling the story and move on to the next part. It's a lot of stuff. Hi, Yuki. So, yeah. But let's see. Yeah. Okay. And then I have this article about charity work Robin Williams has done as well that I wanted to go over. Okay. So Robin Williams' charity work events and causes. He's participated in 38 charities. There are 93 articles about the charity work he's done. 26 causes he's participated in, and 2 videos. Williams took part in the America Tribute to Heroes charity telethon for victims of 9/11, performed at the 2008 We Are Amused comedy night to benefit Prince's Trust. Robin Williams was many famous people to show signs of attention deficit disorder, and he used these characteristics to bring laughter to those who need it most. Are you saying that the reason why I'm funny is because I have ADHD? You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it. Oh, I've seen this quote so many times. Williams said. Williams began his life as a comedian in an attempt to gain attention from his mother, who was away working as a fashion model much of the time, leaving him to be raised by the maid employed by his family. Being, in his words, short, shy, chubby, and lonely as a child, he also found comedy a helpful way to get his classmates to like him. His talent won him a full scholarship to the prestigious Juilliard School in New York City, where he became close friends with his classmate, Christopher Reeve. The two remained close, and after the horse riding accident that left Reeve paralyzed, Williams was there to show his friend how to smile again, arriving dressed as a doctor and claiming to be the Reeve's proctologist. It was the first time Reeve laughed after the incident. Williams went on to join the board of Christopher Reeve Foundation and also founded his own Windfall Foundation. He used his incredible energy to help a variety of causes, from visiting children's wards and hospitals to entertaining U.S. troops in war zones. His frenetic behavior, typical of those who suffer from ADD, heightened his performance, coaxing those in difficult situations to let their problems go and laugh. No matter what people tell you, words and ideas can change the world. Robin's charity work has covered the spectrum from healthcare and human rights to education and environmental protection and the arts. He toured the Middle East with the USO a total of 5 times, including visits to Iraq, Afghanistan, to help raise morale among troops, and was perhaps best known philanthropically for his affiliation with Comic Relief, which was founded in 1986 as a nonprofit organization to help America's homeless. Williams funded the Robin Williams Scholarship at his alma mater, Juilliard. The school published a statement on his passing. In 2010, Robin gave 100% of the proceeds from his shows in New Zealand to victims of the devastating earthquake in Christchurch. And then Robin Williams passed in August 2014. So the foundations he supported are AIDS Still Required, American Foundation for AIDS Research, American Heart Association, American Stroke Association, Amnesty International, Andre Agassi Foundation for Education, Augie's Quest, Bob Woodruff Foundation, Celebrity Fight Night Foundation, Challenged Athletes Foundation, Children's Health Fund, Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation, Comic Relief, David Foster Foundation, Doctors Without Borders, Dogs Deserve Better. We love dogs. Dream Foundation, Elizabeth Glaser Pediatric AIDS Foundation, Heifer International, International Medical Corps, Keep Memory Alive, Live Strong. Oh my God, Live Strong. Love Our Children USA, Luke Noidel Foundation, Malaria No More, Muhammad Ali and Parkinson Center, Music Cares. I've done an event with Music Cares, super fun. Prince's Rainforest Project, Prince's Trust, Robert F. Kennedy Memorial, Save the Children, Smile Train, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, Trips for Kids, UNICEF, United Service Organization, Volunteers of America, and YMCA. And those are all of the organizations that he has supported. Dang, that's crazy. I love it. On a very genuine level, I love like seeing, I guess, celebrities do charity work just in general. Or not, well, I don't usually like to use the word charity work. Like I prefer to say philanthropic, but that's like a personal thing. But I love seeing it. Like I like to do philanthropy streams. And so like I don't know. To me, it's always like nice, I guess, to see that people's kindness goes like to full lengths. You know what I mean? So it's cool, you know? Like to give back what you've been given, I guess, is always like my personal like choice. You know what I mean? Because I guess to me, like, even if I can't do world-stopping things, I still feel like I'm at least making a small difference in that way. Yeah, pay it forward. That's a better term for it. But anyway, let's go here. Ooh. I learn, earn, return. That's a good phrase. I've never seen that. But yeah, I hope you guys learned some interesting things about Robin Williams. I honestly like learned a lot about, I guess, the dementia that he had. Like, it's brought awareness to it, and I think it's really interesting. You know? Like, I think it's like nice to be aware of it now, because before I wasn't. I just thought it was like, I thought I was just going to be sad that, you know, legendary actor has passed. But I feel like we've had good conversations about what it means to be an actor, and how being an actor can kind of chip away at you a little bit. And you probably learned a lot about me, yeah. I'd hope so. I hope it was worth it. Yeah. So, for all of you who are here, I would love for some suggestions for our next Dead Talk. So do you have any suggestions? It doesn't necessarily have to be actors. I would prefer actors just because that's something I'm more familiar with and I can talk more extensively about. But I also really enjoy true crime and all that kind of stuff. So, Zane, thank you, my darling. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. So, and it doesn't necessarily either have to also be actors that have passed away. Just want to make that pretty clear. They can be actors that are still living, that we can do, you know, deep dives on and whatnot. First Dead Talk in 10 has a 1 in it. Oh, Betty White. That's a good one. Okay. And then also, really quickly, before I forget, while I set up the poll, our current membership count, we are currently at 582 members. So don't forget that at 665, we'll do an Am I the Asshole and Pizza Party. So we are currently 18 away from 600. Betty White. Oh, okay, let's see. Okay, so Heath Ledger. And then I can also describe like who these people are if anyone's if anyone's confused. So let's see. Sky, thank you for the gifted membership, darling. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Okay, let's see. John Candy. Oh my God, that's a good one. Holy shit. John Candy. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Okay, so for anyone who's not familiar with John Candy, he is an actor. He was in a lot of, hold on, I have to burp. Okay, John Candy was an actor that he was most known for Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Spaceballs, Uncle Buck. Like he worked a lot with John Hughes. Yeah. So like great movie, great one. So hold on a second. Oh, Monica Rial. So anyone who doesn't know who Monica Rial is, she's a voice actress. Next Dead Talk. Yeah, he was in Home Alone briefly. He was the one with the polka band. So he's in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with Steve Martin. He was Uncle Buck in Uncle Buck. Oh my God, John Candy. And then he passed away to a heart attack due to being overweight, if I recall correctly. Man, you know what I didn't put as well? I could have actually let me go through the choices first. So Betty White passed away, I think like last like a year or so ago. She passed away in like 2020, 21, something like that. Right before her 100th birthday. She's mostly known for like Golden Girls. You might also think of her as like the old lady from The Proposal who was doing the like to the window, to the wall, to the wall, to the sweat drop down my like that scene, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Super funny lady, super funny woman. She was also like she was on SNL. She did like Mary Tyler Moore show. She was also on like the Carol Burnett show. Like she's done a lot of really cool stuff, super funny. And she's also done a lot of really funny like Super Bowl commercials. Heath Ledger, if anyone wants to know who Heath Ledger is, Heath Ledger, super iconic as well. He was the Joker in the Dark Knight movie with Christian Bale. He was also in Brokeback Mountain with Jake Gyllenhaal. I have to quote Glee here because the way they describe Brokeback Mountain is something went down in the tent. He also did 10 Things I Hate About You, which is a a teen romance movie that he did with Julia Stiles. And Joseph Gordon-Levitt's also in it. He was also in I think The Patriot. He was also in what else? I'm trying to think. I think those are the major ones that I can think of. And he was married to the actress Michelle Williams. Michelle Williams, she's like won like Golden Globes, like an Emmy. She's been nominated a billion times for Oscar awards because she's crazy talented. I'm trying to think like I'm trying to remember what the most recent thing that I could probably think of that she's done. She's crazy. She's crazy talented. What's it called? And then Monica Rial. Monica Rial is a voice actress. If you watch any like dubbed anime, that might be where you know her from. She has voiced what's it called? She was Renge in the English dub for Ouran High School Host Club. She was in the 2004 Full Metal Alchemist. She was Dante. She was also Lumiere in Kitty Grade. Who else? She was in Gunslinger Girl. She was Angelica. She was in I think she was also in Kodocha. I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, she's like done a bunch of stuff. And she still does a bunch of stuff. I could probably like there are so many. Yeah. I'm trying to think. She was in I think she's also in Fruits Basket, like the new one as Mine. So yeah. So yeah. So when the poll hits like 65, that's when I will end the poll. Oh my God. We did watch Ghost Stories, didn't we, for Anime Club? I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I completely and incredibly forgot about that. Oh, I forgot to turn the BGM back on. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. 2 more votes and I end the poll. Yeah, for Anime Club, we watched anime. We actually did. We had a watch along because I had never heard of it. And I was just kind of like, the whole time, I didn't know how to respond to it. Isn't that weird? We actually did anime stuff for Anime Club. Will it actually be 2 more? Yeah, I'm just waiting. Waiting for people to vote. Because it's really close between Betty White and Heath Ledger. Like, Ophi, look at this distraction. What are you talking about? Spend the way time to say you... Oh, yeah, I did do that. Like, you can't say that. Yeah. Because I didn't know how to respond to it. What is this Anime Club? This thing that I did like a really long time ago and then never brought back. This thing that I did a long time ago. How do I join Anime Club? Well, you join Anime Club by becoming a member and then knowing that Anime Club isn't actually about anime. It's just where I talk. It's literally just a Zatsu. What's the question, Ricardo? Ricardo, if you say hi, I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch you. Oh wait, let me take my glasses off. Oh my God, Michael Clark Duncan, you're right. It really was so sudden. I remember when he died too. Holy shit. Because Michael Clark Duncan, he was oh my God. He did The Green Mile. The Green Mile one, that movie is emotional as fuck. So like, if you haven't seen Green Mile, I highly recommend it, but definitely be in like a downtrodden mood. He was also in Armageddon, Daredevil. He was also in Scorpion King. Oh my God, I forgot about Michael Clark Duncan. What else did he do? Oh, he's in Brother Bear. He's in Brother Bear. He's Tug. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. What else? I'm trying to remember what else he did, but I really don't remember. The one that I remember the most is Green Mile. Oh yeah, right. He did Talladega Nights. That's what it is, right? I never saw it, so I don't know. Brother Bear, welcome to our family time. Welcome to our brotherly time. I've actually been singing Tell Everybody I'm on my way like a ton lately. He was in Sin City? Wait, was he really? Was he really? Oh my God, I actually forgot about that movie. I had to write a paper on it and then I decided not to. And so I decided to make a video on it instead. Oh my God, I forgot about Sin City. Oh shoot. Oh, wait. Okay. We're gonna wait until we get to like 100 votes now, okay? Because we have raiders. It's fine. I didn't realize it. May! Hi, darling. Hi, May. How are you, baby? How are you? How are you doing? How was your stream, my love? Hi. Hi, darling. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, raiders. Hello, hello. Hi there. Hi, baby. We're getting a double raid. Hi, Frey. Hi, dear. Hello, hello. Hello, raiders. To introduce myself really quickly, I'm Ophelia Midnight. I'm part of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. You can call me Ophi. You can call me Ophelia. Some call me Onesan. And know that while you're here, you can definitely call me Mommy. Okay? Don't be shy. You can call me Mommy, okay? Either way, whatever you choose to call me of those names while you're with me, I will always take very, very good care of you, my dear. A spit roast? A spit roast raid? Wouldn't some people like to see me in that position? Thank you for the blue thing, Frey. Ya bet. You can't say ya bet, May, when I literally had to listen to you talk about poop and like stuff for like 30 minutes yesterday. You don't get to say that. You don't get to say ya bet, okay? Hi, Spank. Hi, baby. Thank you for the dono. I hope you're doing okay, darling. Yeah, I literally popped into her collab yesterday with Belle, and they were talking about poop. Don't expose me? Girl, it's on the internet. What do you mean, don't expose you? You didn't even get all of it, Ophi? You just caught the end? Yeah, I'm glad that we kept it to the end. Hi, darling. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, my loves. Hi, dear. Oh, goodness gracious. CJ Miles, have a good sleep, dear. Also, by the way, if you're just coming in with the raid, we are make sure you vote on our next actor topic for our next Dead Talk. We'll do a deep dive. Y'all spit roast stream? No, no, no. No, trust me. If anyone tried to put me in that position, it's definitely not May. Right, darling? May? I know it's your bedtime. But do you want to tell everyone how good you are for mommy? Exactly. See, May is really good for mommy. I'm dying. Greeted someone with a hey baby by accident because of a certain yandere's influence. Really? I can't imagine who that would be. That's so crazy. I wonder. May broken? I guess I have to fix you right up, huh? What can I do to help you, dear? How can I help you? It's gonna be awake for like 5 more hours, but it's her bedtime, isn't it? I think it's her bedtime, isn't it? Should we be here? I mean, if you want to spend time with me, you're more than welcome to be here, right? Oh, poll check. Okay, I'm ending the poll now. So we'll do our next topic will be Betty White. It was really close though with Heath Ledger. hell yeah. Stay awake from mommy. Spank. Darling. Spank. Tell me, who makes the rules around here? It's not you. Good night, May. Thank you for the raid. Good night, warrior. Oh, goodness gracious. Everyone who comes in with the raid suddenly decides that they that they want to not follow their bedtime, apparently. Bye, Carsico. Bye-bye. Bye, honey. Hi, Terrence. Welcome in. Yeah, only Ophi, darling. Who needs bedtimes? Excuse me? Some people need a bedtime. I have a bedtime. See, I have an actual sleep schedule, please. You always ignore bedtime for Ophi. Really? So if I told you to go to bed right now, would you do it? Mods, you can't say shit to me. Yeah, exactly. No bedtime. I'm a big boy. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? How sure are you? Are you actually a big boy? Are you? Are you really? You better be sorry, darling. Now, everyone's going to go to bed because they need to, right? If it's bedtime for you, you're going to go to bed, right? And if you haven't eaten today, you're going to go eat, right? Right? You're gonna go have dinner? Or lunch? Or breakfast? What'd you eat, Damper? Have you had water today? Have you all had water? I've had water today. I'd be very disappointed if you haven't. Ooh, I love hot dogs. I could actually eat a hot dog right now. You have not? So you're going to drink water and you're going to eat dinner or any sort of food, right? You're going to eat something and then you're going to go to bed on time. Okay? Do you promise? Do you promise? Chat? You promise, right? You're going to go to bed on time? You promise? You wasn't planning to eat. The fuck? Excuse you? An icy does not count as water. D20. No. As long as you tuck us in. Well, I don't want to tuck in any people that don't deserve it. You know? As a streamer and part-time worker, I gotta keep responsible sleep schedule and also had dinner too. Ooh, understandable. I'm glad that you keep a sleep schedule. Thinking of having dessert later, what do you think? Anyway. But I'm being gatekept? Why? Because... Jeez. Anyway. Oh, I'm so tall all of a sudden. What happened? Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Wolf meat? He's talking about Valheim. Just... He's not being gatekept. He's just being impatient. It's just... Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm going. Going to go eat. And you better go eat too. Okay? Anyway. Amoria, thank you for the raid. I know that you're probably sleeping right now. May, I hope, thank you for the raid. Frey, thank you for the raid. So, can I have milk and cookies before bed? Sorry, you've always said that you're a bad boy, Yuki, so you don't really get milk and cookies. That's only reserved for the good ones. Denny, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. What if you already ate? Mwah. I'm proud of you, darling. Okay, then let me get the membership count one more time. Oh my god! Juna! Hi, Juna! Hi, Raiders! Hi, darlings! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, darlings. Hello, hello, everybody. Hi. Oh my god. Hello, hello, hello. And in Juno's stream. Oh, I see. I hope you had a good time. Juno, I hope you had a wonderful stream. For those of you who are new here, hi, I'm Ophelia Midnight. I'm part of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. I am the Yandere Phantom of my gen, and you are welcome to call me Ophelia. Some call me Ophi, some also call me One-san. But know that while you're here, you're also allowed to very much call me Mommy. Trust me, there's no issue with you calling me Mommy whatsoever. And while you're with me, you know and trust that I will always take care of you, darling. I promise. That's what this is for. Conrad, thank you for the gifted membership. Jade, thank you for the gifted memberships as well. I appreciate it very, very much. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Right? We have manners around here. Patrick, thank you for the gifted membership. Yeah, bet. What do you mean? Are we hold? No, no, you're not holding me hostage. No, 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 no. But hi, everybody. Hello, hello, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, a knife. Don't you like it, dear? Look at it. See, it's so clean. Highway, thank you for the gifted membership. See, it's so clean, dear. Look at it. I cleaned it recently. It was all messy a second ago, but it's not that bad anymore. See, it looks so nice. I think it looks great. Look, it's so clean. See? It looks clean. No worry at all whatsoever. Still clean? No, no, no. I cleaned it recently. I cleaned it recently. I know, it looked less romantic without stuff on it. But what am I supposed to do? I can't just let it be covered in blood. I can't let it be dirty. You know? I volunteer. I pour. Does that mean you want me to write my name in your skin? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, darling? Would you perhaps like it if I wrote my name? Don't you think that it's kind of romantic that way? Would that hurt? No, no, only a little. Only a little bit. Because then... But then you get to keep my name in yours, carved into your skin forever, right? Because it's just so... It's so romantic. It's so good. Serious yandere vibes. Well, that would be so weird if you were suddenly watching a Yandere VTuber. Wouldn't that be really strange? If I was just a yandere, right? It's not like I am one or anything like that. Exactly, Vindy. Love hurts sometimes, but it's always worth it. Always. Also, Fwoot, thank you for the 5 months. I'm glad that you've been able to make it. It's been good seeing you. And Ipor, happy 3 months, and Ryu, happy 4 months. I'm glad that Damper is waiting for his wolf meat. He can wait a little longer. I know he's impatient, but he doesn't. But, you know, he can wait. He can deal with it. Right, Damper? Fixed with a bayonet. You're forgetting the part about the fact that I'm a phantom, darling. You can do whatever you want to, but it's really not going to do anything. Zeta, thank you for the gifted membership. Yes, my name is Ophelia Midnight, the Yandere Phantom of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. Hi. As long as I can be yours forever. Darling, I would love that. I would love that more than anything. As long as I get to be yours forever, I'm totally okay with it. Oh. Oopsie. There we go. What was the tea part of the intro? What tea? There is no tea. Think you need a better dishwasher? Your knife is looking a little dirty. No, I think it looks just fine. I think it looks really nice this way, don't you think? Don't you think? I think it looks really romantic. There's something really, really lovely about the color red. Don't you agree? You want me to use you to clean it, Lunchbox? That can happen. No, there's no tea. Literally my intro is, hi, my name is Ophelia Midnight. I'm the Yandere Phantom of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. You can call me Ophelia. You can call me Ophi. You can call me Onesan. Some do. But you can definitely call me Mommy. But whatever of those names you choose to call me, I will always take care of you, my love. Denny, thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you, darling. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yes, only Ophi, dear. Only Ophi. I meant before? No, I never actually had a solidified introduction back then. You know, sometimes you just have to take a little time to figure out who you are. That's all. Only Ophi. Rule 13. Can you perform a durability test for that knife on me? Of course. You just have to make sure you stay still. I'd hate to really, well... I'd hate for you to meet your end before it's your time. Your proper time, really. Is the room getting hot? I see. What? Am I making you nervous? Are you nervous? I hope you're not nervous. I'd hate for you to be. I'll always take care of you. And if you're nervous, I can definitely fix that. Not at all good. I'd hate for you to... well... let's just say I'd hate for your heart to stop. Besides, my heart beats for you, so I'd hoped that you would do the same for me. Exactly. You're safe with me, darling. You're very safe with me. An oddly specific thing to worry about? No, darling. Because as a phantom, I reign in the afterlife. And I would hate for you, my love, to end before you really need to. That'd be so awful. I want you to be happy. And in the afterlife, you get to continue to spend forever with me. So why rush it? Exactly. Safety is very, very important. That's what this is for. This, even though it seems really intimidating, I promise this is used to take care of you. This is used to protect you. Okay? Trust me. I love you, darling. I love you very, very much. That's just ketchup? No, it's blood. Don't be silly. Why would it be ketchup? That'd be ridiculous. Also, we finished talking about Robin Williams. I was actually fixing to end, but you know, we get a little sidetracked. Thank you for the green thing, by the way. Straight up confessed? Why would I lie about it, darling? Hmm? There's no reason to lie about it. No, it would never be a cat. No, no, no. Why would it be a cat? That's so ridiculous. I could probably tell you whose this is, but well, it's a lot more intimate if I keep it to myself. But anyway, dear. But anyway, darlings. I hope you had a fun time with me tonight. If you came for the dead talk, I do apologize. You kind of caught us at the end. But we'll be doing another one of these very soon. Instead of Robin Williams, we'll be going over the life of Betty White. She was an actress that passed away in 2021, just shy of her 100th birthday, rather. And she's quite known for being quite the funny lady, if you're familiar with her. And there is always the VOD, so that's, I think, is pretty important too. And since you all have been so kind and been gifting memberships, let me just read off the membership count really quickly one more time. So we are currently at 598 members. Thank you so much for 598 members. So that means we are 2 away from 600, and then in total we are 67 away from 665, which is the pizza party that everyone's been raving about. Yeah, Betty was a legend. I was a huge Betty White fan for a long minute. Zane, thank you for the dono, darling. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you for attending my dead talk. I appreciate it. Jaded, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ipor, thank you for the gifted. Rava, thank you for the gifted. BB Desk, thank you for becoming a Banshee, my love. Thank you. If you guys got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Thank you. Actually, coming up, we'll be planning our another pizza party for members only. So if you got gifted a membership, I hope so that I get to see you very soon. We get to have a really intimate time together. If you like ASMR, I tend to do spicier, more intimate ASMR with my members. So I hope that I get to see you. I would love to get to know you more. Okay, let me refresh it again. Pyradol! Pira, hi dear. It's good to see you. Thank you for becoming a Banshee, darling. Welcome back. Denji-san, thank you for the gifted membership. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Yeah, let's just say our latest office lady roleplay isn't necessarily the most wholesome thing in the world. Okay, we are now at 608 members. Thank you for 608 members, darlings. So now we are 57 away from the pizza party. It's pretty mild. Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm not going to make completely NSFW content. Yeah, 57. Hi, Gianfranco. How are you, darling? Yeah, pizza party. So when we hit 665, we're gonna do Am I the Asshole and have pizza. A while back we hit 1,000 members, and we're going to celebrate by we're going to have a members only pizza party and watch Howl's Moving Castle. Why is that the goal number? Well, because we couldn't decide between 671 and 666, and so I decided to fuck it all up and say 665. You know, so details. You know, it's the little details. But if you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Denny, thank you for those gifted memberships. It is greatly appreciated, my darling. Yeah, if there's anything that I like to do, it's I like to beat to my own drum, so... I try to be considerate of others, but in reality, I really just want to do what I want to do. Okay, now we are at 618. So now we're at 47, if I am doing math correctly. Yes, what's it called? If you guys haven't already, you can make sure you turn on accepting gifted memberships for this channel, so that way you don't miss out on any emotes. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle is one of my favorite Ghibli films, so I'm very excited to watch it with everybody. I literally watched it recently, and I will watch it again as much as we can. Okay, so thank you so much to my tier 3 members really quickly. Denny, Random, Fro, Simpalot, Lock-On, Ratiel, Patches, Kid, Fenny, Cam, Jade, Damper, Omni, Flute, Goat, Flash, Zane, Brixie, Highway, QQ, Wall, Vara, and Ricardo. Thank you for being my tier 3 members. Holy fuck. Jaded. Jesus. Also, Drizbane and Jade, thank you for the gifted memberships, darlings. If you guys got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Holy fuck. That means okay, that means I need to... Oh my god. I believe you are past the goal now. I think so. What's the count now? I need to count. What happens if someone gifts subs but everyone in chat is either member or has... So it'll go to like other subscribers. Sometimes people get gifted memberships even when they're not in the chat as well. Make sure you say thank you to whoever gave you membership. A lot of people have been gifting memberships today, so it's very important that you say thank you. You should remember your manners around here. Okay, so we are currently at 665 exactly, according to my membership count, unless I need to refresh it again. Hold on a second. Let me see. No, we're at 674, so that means we are 26 away from 700. And I didn't even think of anything for 700. So, I don't know. For 700, I don't know. I'll do thigh ASMR again or something. I'll do thigh ASMR again. I don't know. Denny, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, I could do that. I could do mic lick ASMR, where I just do an entire stream where I lick the microphone. Do you want me to do that? I could. Sky, thank you for the gifted membership, darling. I can do mic lick ASMR. I'll lick your ears. I'll be gentle too. Unless you want it harder. Why is that funny to me? I don't know, darling. Not really an ASMR fan. That's okay. I do, so my content primarily is ASMR, and voice acting. I do a lot of voice acting on my channel, and a lot of Zatsudan. You kind of, what really ends up happening is you show up for the content of, and then you stay because I talk a lot. And I don't shut up, which is why we end up in situations like this, where I was ending, and then it is now almost an hour after when I was going to end. Oh yeah, I also sing. I do also sing. That is something that I did study to do. Must be a Sunday. No, when you say it like that, when again, it makes it sound like this is normal. Don't make it seem like I want people to think I'm cool. You sing, prove it. Okay. I don't know. Someone give me a song to sing that has a lot of riffs. Or I'll just add riffs. I just start saying, like, into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Oh, unholy. I can do that. Bet. Okay, cool. I gotta Google the lyrics. Mommy don't know daddy's getting hot at the body shop doing something unholy. He sat back while she's dropping it. She be popping it. Yeah, she put it down slowly. Oh, he left his kids at home so we can get that. Mommy don't know daddy's getting hot at the body shop doing something unholy. There. Check yes Juliet. Do you like that song? I love that song. Check yes Juliet, are you with me? Rain is falling down on the sidewalk. I won't go until you come outside. Check yes Juliet. My favorite part of that song is when they go, check yes Juliet, here's the countdown, 3, 2, 1, you'll fall in my arms now. They can't change the locks, no let them change your mind. Lace up your shoes, ew, here's how we do. Run, baby, run. Or I was gonna be really mean and sing the last 5 years, but then I decided not to. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. You'll tear us apart if you give them the chance. Don't tell your heart, don't say we're not meant to be. Run, baby, run. Forever will be you and me. Actually, fun fact, my favorite We the King song is actually Skyway Avenue. I really love that song. I don't know why. She said, let's change our luck. This night is all we've got. Drive fast until we crash. This dead end life. Have I sang that at karaoke? I don't know. The last time I did like a Warped tour, I think I have. I'm sure I did. It's one of my favorite songs, so I'd be very surprised because I did a Warped tour at karaoke. Sweet dreams that won't come true. I'd leave it all for you. Brick walls are closing in. Let's make a run tonight. Blinded by the lights. Hold you through forever. Won't let you go. 'Cause if you jump, I will jump too. We will fall together from the building's ledge. Never looking back at what we've done. We'll say it was love. 'Cause I would die for you on Skyway Avenue. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop because I'll just keep singing. I love voice acting. Well, cool. I'm glad I do a lot of voice acting on this channel. I did a lot of vocal studies, and I do sometimes voice acting streams and vocal submissions. I also do this series called Wheel of Impressions. So far, we've had 3 episodes. Akamana joined us for our first episode from Play Asia. Our second episode was with Kureiji Ali from Hololive, and then Inami Yoki for our third episode. Oh God, I love that. Oh my God, I forgot about Skyway Avenue. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't forget about it. But like, you know what song that I just thought of? You guys know Love Drunk by Boys Like Girls? I love that song. I got into that song because Ashley Tisdale was in the music video. I did collab with Ollie. She's really nice. She's so much fun. I really do adore her. I want to collab with her again soon. This stream will never end. No. It will. I promise. That is hyper specific. Hi, welcome to my stream where the things that I enjoy are very hyper specific. Welcome to my stream where everything I like is usually for one really minuscule detail. Pew pew. No Ohio fee. No. No Ohio fee. No. Stop it. Yeah, I did collab with Wawa. Goodness gracious. I used to be love drunk, but now I'm hungover. I love you forever. Forever is over. No, stop it. No Ohio fee. No, we're not starting the stream. No, it's past 4 hours. No, we're not. No. 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 Stop it. No. Stop it. Oh my God. You guys! Why are you on the opening screen? What do you mean? This is my just chatting screen! What do you mean?
Oh my God, you guys! Stop it!
If I talk like that, will you stop? Does it become obnoxious for you? No! Not Ohio fee! You! Stop it! Yeah. Denny, thank you for the gifted membership. Flash, thank you for the blue thing. Denji-san, happy 5 months. Sky, thank you for the blue thing. Oh my God. What's the membership count at? Let me look. Oh, yeah. Whenever I sing Unholy, I slowly start like noodling down. That song is like so fun to like dance sexy to, for real. We're at 681. The best thing about tonight is that we're not fighting. Oh no, I gotta do it with a voice. Could it be that we have been this way before? I know you don't think. Okay, I know it's a meme, but like I actually really love that song. I used to be really obsessed with Secondhand Serenade. Also, Highway, thank you for the gift membership. So I aren't you glad you learned it? I am really glad that I learned it. But I actually really love Secondhand Serenade. Fall for You is not my favorite song. Twisted My Story is, but I actually really like that. Oh, no. No, not Twisted My Story. Vulnerable. Vulnerable is a really good song. Does anyone know that song? Okay, the reason why I know Vulnerable is because it was part of a Glee music video. A Glee MV. And I like the video so much, it is now part of my personality. Vulnerable does go hard. It's so good. Okay, stop. Okay, look. It's still a great song, though. Okay, I mean, yes, it does come back to Glee, but like, it's still a good song. It's a great song. Like, share with me the blankets that you're wrapped in, 'cause it's cold outside. But it's cold outside. Share with me the secrets that you kept in, 'cause it's cold inside. It's cold inside. And your slow shaking fingertips show that you're scared like me. So let's pretend we're alone. And I know you may be scared, and I know we're unprepared, but I don't care. Tell me what makes you think that you are invincible. You can see it in your eyes that you're so sure. Please don't tell me that I'm the only one that's vulnerable. Impossible. I was born to tell you I love you. Isn't that a song already? I gotta be an originality. And it's true, I can't go on without you. Your smile makes me see clearer. If you could only see in the mirror what I see. And your slow shaking fingertips show that you're scared like me. So let's pretend we're alone. And I know you may be scared, and I know we're unprepared, but I don't care. Tell me what makes you think that you are invincible. Okay, hold on. I gotta check the membership count again. Wait, oh my god, hold on a second. I got really caught up in myself. Honestly, welcome all new members. This stream is getting started. Sky, no, wait, no. I'm supposed to be ending stream. I said, wait, no, hold on a second. We're at 682 members. Thank you for 682 members. Oh my god. Okay. I'm getting distracted. I will say that my favorite part of the song Vulnerable is that one part when she's like, slow down, girl. You're not going anywhere. Just wait around and see. Maybe I'm much more. You never know what lies ahead. I promise I can be anyone. I can be anything. I promise I can be what you need. I can be what you need. I really like that part. No, stop. Okay. Okay, anyway. No. Okay. Hold on. Okay, Denny, thank you for the gifted membership. And Dagon, thank you for the super chat. Is it pizza time yet? No. Pizza time, I will be planning that. Look out for my schedule. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, I need to end stream now. Oh my god. I started singing songs, and I'm weak to singing music. I can't. Goodbye till tomorrow. No, I don't want to be sad. Never mind. No, I don't want to be sad. No. When are we starting this karaoke stream? I'm literally doing Broadway karaoke this week. Jaden, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. What did I say? It's 700. Oh, Mike Lick ASMR. For fuck's sake. Okay, so now we are 3 away from Mike Lick ASMR. I'm your mother? Are you talking about... Wait, Dracula, are you talking about... what is it? What is it? The Meghan Trainor song? I am your mother, you listen to me. Stop all that mansplaining, no one's listening. Shh. Tell me who gave you the permission to speak. I am your mother, you listen to me. Mr. Big Boy, putting up in your big toy, saying all that blah, 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 making all that big noise, cause you're so frustrated, emasculated, cause you got your shit cut out by this little lady. Yet your opinion's so strong, even when you're wrong, but that feels like power to you. Must have forgot who you're talking to. I mother. Here, listen to me. Stop all that mansplaining, no one's listening. Tell me who gave you the permission to speak. I am your mother. Here, listen to me. Okay. Hold on a second. One second. She's still... Ooh, she just started. Okay. Anyway. Haha, teehee. Okay, so give me 1 second. Okay, final membership count. We are at 703, so you're getting mic lick ASMR, where I will take out my 3DO and I'll just lick in your ears for a couple of hours. Sorry for terrorizing you? No. Don't apologize for terrorizing me. Honestly, chat doesn't get to bully me very often because they don't really, they don't really have much of an opportunity to. So if there's ever an opportunity to, it's usually this way. This is usually how they do it. So do not apologize, darling. Do not apologize. Anyway, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I put out we are going to be rating Leora from VNU is currently, she just started stream and she's going to be playing Super Auto Pets. And if you guys know anything, or if you guys are new here and you don't know a lot about me, I love Super Auto Pets. I'm not toxic at the game. I just have a lot of fun with it, and I shouldn't be allowed on the internet when I play the game. But either way, here is the raid call rather. Love Super Auto Pets. There's the raid call. So I gave out the membership count. I said thank you to our tier 3 members. And so also Void Gang, if you guys made it this far in the VOD, thank you for sticking around. I know that this became a kind of a train wreck towards the end. So if you stuck around for at least the Robin Williams part, I hope you learned something new. I hope you learned something fun. And if you made it even further into the chaos of my existing mind, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone who gave me raids. I really appreciate it. Chat, make sure you say hi to Void Gang. Void Gang, if you are not familiar, Void Gang is what we call our VOD watchers. We love our VOD watchers here. And also, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out massively. And I don't think I have any other announcements. The schedule is already out on Twitter. I'll be posting, and it's also, and some of the waiting rooms for this week is already up. Tomorrow we're going to be playing my first Sonic game ever. I've never played Sonic before, or any Sonic game for that matter. We're gonna be playing the Murder of Sonic. So that'll be interesting. I have no reference to the lore or anything. It's just gonna be a new experience for me. So there's that. That'll be tomorrow or later today, depending on your time zone. And then on Wednesday/Thursday, I will be playing The Sims 3, not Sims 4, because I don't like Sims 4. Sims 3, and it's also more chaotic. I'll be making Gen 1 and Gen 2 of VReverie to kind of hype up the Gen 2 debuts that are happening this weekend. My co-highs are debuting this weekend. The link for their trailer is currently pinned at the top of the chat, so please check out the trailer. I'm very proud of them. They're working really hard and putting out a ton of shorts and videos, so make sure you guys check them out. Give the trailer a like, go subscribe to them. They're super sweet, super cute, and I'm really excited to see what they're going to come up with. Why not Sims 1? Just because I don't have Sims 1, and Sims 3 has the most expansions that I have for myself. And then on Thursday, we're going to be doing... oh, shoot. What am I doing Thursday? Tarot readings! We're going to bring back tarot readings. So Thursday... I'll be doing tarot readings for chat. As always, we'll be doing those via request, via Streamlabs, etc. And then On Saturday, I'm going to be doing karaoke. We're going to be doing Broadway karaoke. I'm going to sing until my Kohai debut, and then we're going to raid in to the first person who's debuting, which will be Cherry Lupina. I will be raiding in. So if you guys want to be part of the waiting hype party, come to my karaoke stream. It'll be unarchived. So if you want to hear me sing because you enjoyed hearing me be a nerd for the past like 30 minutes or so, there's that. And then on Sunday we'll be doing marriage roleplay ASMR. It's something I owe you guys from the donathon that I held for my 1-year anniversary last month. And I think that's everything for this. I think that's everything for this week. So if you guys had a good time, thank you so much for being here. If you guys came in with the raid and stayed, thank you for staying. Thank you for spending time with me. If you enjoyed and you subscribed, I look forward to getting to know you more. I look forward to spending more time with you, and I hope that we can continue to have fun together. If you'd like, we do have a Discord server. The link is in the YouTube description. And if I don't see you in the Discord server, I'll see you in the next stream. And if I don't see you in the next stream, I'll see you on Twitter. And if I don't see you on Twitter, I will see you when I see you. So my darlings, thank you so much for spending time with me. I love you all very, very dearly. And I hope that those words of how much I love you always get across to you every single time. And I mean every word of it. Otsu Ofi, darlings. Mwah. Otsu Ofi. Bye-bye, darlings.